Hey Hannah, welcome back. Hope you've been enjoying your weekend so far. Marchese, that's how I say your name. Welcome to the stream. We just started. Gonna try to read through 2.1 today. And we'll see how far we can get. Hopefully I will be able to ideally I finish it today. If not, then hopefully I finish enough of it so that I can, well, hopefully I go through enough of it so I can easily finish it for tomorrow. Did you see all the Arknight's 5th anniversary stuff? I planned to stay up to watch it, but then I fucking knocked the hell out right before it did. So, I was like, when I realized I had missed it when I woke up earlier this morning, I was like, fuck. So I just looked at everything on Twitter, I think, or I didn't take a look at a lot of it, but what little that I did see, I saw on Twitter when I was in the bathroom. Don't worry, I'm sure chat will bring up everything that I haven't seen yet so far, for me, so. I'll leave it to them. Ain't gotta do nothing on my own, that's for sure. Chat's gonna have me covered. Hey Ray, welcome back. How we doing today? I'm doing alright. Enjoying my weekend. Feels very nice to be able to sleep in again like I was able to a month ago. The model for Eve and Stellar Blade, Korean girls are so fine. If they're animated, sure. IRL, might be a different story. But to be fair, the models they used for Stellar Blade do look very nice. And I'm not even just talking about the protagonist. I'm not even talking about Eve alone. Everybody looks good, I think. Though I haven't seen enough of the game myself. This and that happened, and a little bit of that happened. Yeah. Chat in about like 10 minutes. The Korean models, then yeah, the models that they used there. Like it's very obviously a Korean like style. Like you look at a lot of like Korean games and like especially games that use the Korean games that use 3D models, like a lot of MMOs, for example. And like I don't know, to me they've always felt kind of samey, if that makes any sense. Like it looks like they always use like the same fucking like the same style of model for the 3D games. And like Stellar Blade is no exception, but like they do look better. But I don't play Korean games most of the time, so the fuck do I know? Still no D2 collab? Yeah, at this point they probably just canceled it. But then obviously they don't want to embarrass themselves, so they're just straight up just gonna sweep it under the rug and pretend like it never existed. But we are getting a Meshi whatever collab at least. That's kind of out of left field. Where the fuck did that come from? Hey Ken, welcome back. Hey, yes, it's me. Welcome back as well. W Alter. Oh yeah, W Alter. It's kind of funny. We know her real name now, or her more full name. So that's what the W stood for. Unless they mentioned it before in the story, and it's the first time I'm seeing it myself. She might be the character to save for next even more than Ascalon. Let's be honest, Ken, you're gonna get baited by all the banners that come up before then. Because, that seems to be the pattern with you. So, try to be more honest with yourself, and, given your gacha habits on Arknights, just try to focus on getting Jolie and Shu first, I think. Excuse me. AKA Walter. Ah, that's why I saw an Arknights meme on Twitter earlier. When I think it was by the No Context Arknights account, where they posted a picture saying a summary of the 5th anniversary live stream, and it's basically a Breaking Bad meme. we gotta cook. Somebody cooked here. Let me go grab a drink. Gotta finish the rest of my 2-liter Coke Spiced that I have sitting around, like, I don't know. When did I fucking buy this shit? Like, I think it's been at least a month. So I gotta finish this up. Walter is such a good name. Let's see if W knows how to cook some meth. That'll be something. Hey, Machi Joten. Welcome back, man. Okay, let's get started. I assume the story is going to be kind of long, so try to get a head start on it. Well, not head start, that makes no sense, but let's try to get started on it. MTG Kitty, welcome back. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Is Acheron still E0? Yeah, I decided not to E2 her.
死んだのはあの名だたる歌手のロビンだ。一応言っておくけど、この件と僕は無関係だ。僕は不運にも現場に居合わせてしまっただけ。それはファミリーが証明してくれる。信じられないならハウンド家の人間に聞いてみるといい。彼らは僕やカンパニーのことを嫌ってるから絶対に嘘は言わないよ。ここだって事件が起きた現場じゃない。僕が君に見せているのは
Wait, they hate you, therefore they will not lie? What kind of logic is this? Clearly, modern day social media culture never made it into the future, because if this were to take place right now, they'd do everything to fuck Aventurine over. He's lucky he doesn't live in 2024. Some light cone lore. So this makes sense why everybody's weapons or the signatures are called light cones. Or maybe not why, but how, where it comes from, I guess.
ここまで来ても君はあの巡回レンジャーが無関係だと思うか？ピノコニーははっきりと約束してる。ファミリーが作った美しい夢の中では全ての人の安全を保証する。危険に遭遇した人がいたら強制的に目覚めさせて現実世界に戻れるようにするってね。彼らはどうしてそんな約束ができるのか。それはその約束の裏に調和の庇護があるからだ。ファミリーのドリームメーカーたちは思考を一つにつなぎ合わせ、破られることのない。
And then this is one of our 3-star light cones, right? Considering he's talking about harmony, I assume this is one of our 3-star harmony light cones. Families, dream weavers link their minds up together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. I don't really know what that means.
無境の中で死を作り出すなんて。ファミリーの許可がなければ。
Hey, Full Auto Alchemist, welcome back.
じゃあ誰ならできるのか。そんなの彼女しかいない。あの巡回レンジャーを自称する女性。他人になりすました招かれざる客。
So Aventurine is implicating Acheron behind whatever the fuck happened to Robin, I guess.
アフリートが死んだのは間違いないだろうし、ロビンの彼女の惨状も見ての通りだ。さて、次の犠牲者になるのは誰かな。
Don't trust anyone, not even you.
大丈夫。君は自分で判断すればいい。信頼を築くには時間がかかるからね。僕は喜んで待とう。ただ、君にも知っておいてもらいたかったんだ。その遺産とやらをめぐり、今ピノコニーでは水面下で妙な動きがあって、誰もがよからぬことを考えているってこと。くれぐれも立ち位置を間違えちゃいけない。僕が君だったら黄泉とは確実に距離を置く。何しろ影に隠れた怪物に比べれば表に出ている計略の方がよっぽどマシだからね。そう思わないかい？
でも表に出ている計略の裏にさらに深い陰謀がないなんて誰が言い切れるのかしら。
メモキーパー、僕たちの取引はとっくに終わっていると思うけど。
Surprising, Aventurine drops a smile as soon as Black Swan shows up.
この記憶も真実。
He really doesn't want to see her there, huh?
歪曲や付け足しは一切ないわ。
カンパニーはガーデンと違って記憶にできることはかなり限られてるからね。それについては君もよく分かっているはずだ。マイフレンド、回りくどい話はやめて単刀直入に言おう。
I want to team up with the Astral Express. Oh yes, that's not suspicious at all. Totally
前か
not.
ら言っているように僕は遺産の争奪戦には興味がない。ピノコニーに来たのはあくまで仕事のため。僕はカンパニーのために失われた財産を取り戻したいんだ。わかるだろ？つまり辺境の監獄の所有権さ。挽回のガンのおかげでこいつはすっかり不良債権になっちゃってね。カンパニーは何度も交渉しようとしたんだけど、ファミリーは取り付く島もなかった。あの連中は君が想像してるより手強い。今まで死の存在を隠蔽できてたんだから、今回だってきっとロビンの死を隠し通してみせるだろう。
The story is mid again. That's what I'm predicting too, but I would like to actually read it first before making any definitive conclusions. So that's my expectation. We'll see if my opinion changes like 5 hours from now or something. You have no idea how difficult these people are to begin with. Put it this way, they've hushed up the existence, so they can definitely come up and news about Robin's death. Okay.
そんなの不公平だろ。だからマイフレンド、君の助けが必要なんだ。
Nice of you to play same day you were planning to. Hopefully you can track the story better with me. Yeah, hopefully so, man. Maybe together we can make sense of whatever the fuck is going on. All I really care about is Firefly for very obvious reasons. I can't trust you.
大丈夫。無理強いするつもりはないからね。
Tuba 1 story pretty much flipped people's opinion of Aventurine. I would ask you whether it flipped it for the better or for the worse, but then that'd be spoilers, so please don't answer that.
それに僕が求めてるものは決
So
して多くはない。まずは僕の話を
I mean, considering I've already fought his boss
僕の
form,
目標は一つだけだ。
I think we kind of already know what the answer to that is, but
それを崩そうとするなら、先にいくつかのほころびを作らなくちゃいけない。ほころびが生じれば、カンパニーにも取れる手段がある。
Kappa, yeah.
今がチャンスなんだ。ロビンの死の真相を明らかにできれば、死者に安らぎを与えられるだけじゃなく、交渉のチップも手に入って、ファミリーをテーブルに
So we find out about the truth of Robin's quote-unquote death, and then we use that to help Aventurine drag the family out of Penacony, or the family of Penacony out from negotiations for something.
きっと外部の人間、特に
Once in a blue moon opportunity. Been investigating, making lots of friends over Penacony for precisely this very moment. Okay, so he's been here for a while, setting this shit up. Strategy news would be extremely bad for the family. They'd be doing anything to stop it from leaking, especially the
カンパニー
IPC.
の介入を全力で阻止しようとしてくるだろう。
Oh, yeah, right. Auto.
でもきっといくつかの派閥は例外になる。それこそが君たちを必要とする理由だよ。請求列車の名声は広く轟いているから、調和も君たちには公正な評価を与えるはずだ。君たちは真相を明らかにして正義を貫ける。僕はカンパニーの仕事を全うできる。これぞウィンウィンってやつさ。
A decision like this is way above my pay grade. Speaking in IPC terms now, are we? I mean, technically, we would have to consult with the rest of the crew, right?
急いで答えを出す必要はないよ。一旦仲間のところに戻って。
You use a male trailblazer when you got in, saw a female. Your first thought was, "Wow, I haven't seen this before." Scene before.
きっとこの取引の価値を分かってくれるはずだ。
So, who's this
僕
cutie?
の連絡先を渡しておくから、結論が出たら教えてくれ。ああ、それからこれも持って行って。調査を進めるにはどうしたって資金が必要になるだろう。ほら、遠慮しないで受け取ってくれ。じゃあまたね。
So grab some cash from him, and we gotta go talk to our boys in Himeko.
心から楽しみにしているよ。
アベンチュリン、言うだけ言って言っちゃった。確かに無理強いする気はないみたいだけど、なんか引っかかる。
Something still feels off. I wonder what it is, or I wonder what it could be.
ブラックスワンはどう思ってるんだろう。
What could she be thinking? I don't know, man, but I know what I'm thinking about whenever I look at Black Swan. I know what I'm thinking about. Anyways, what are we doing? Talking to her?
表面的にはこの
Blazer voice? Yeah. Oh my god. Trailblazer actually has voice lines. Genshin could
ア
never.
ベンチュリンさんは賢い商人だから、そんな単純な腹積もりではないでしょうね。彼はまだホタルさんのことを知らない。でもあなたの反応から何か感じ取ったのか、あえて話題を死の真相に誘導してあなたを彼の論理に巻き
Genshin
込
could
もうとした。
never.
反応が早く思考も論理的。あの人と組むのは危険だと言わざるを得ないわ。
Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. Yeah, fuck that moral high ground shit. For a firefly's sake, I gotta get to the bottom of all this. Yeah, I'd go with that answer. Playing it safe seems to be a smarter move. Can I toss a die and let it decide for me?
それについては私も同意見よ。いずれにしても慎重に動きましょう。開拓の道は一つだけじゃないわ。暗い森の中で狼の群れに囲まれた時は、まず自分が逃げられるようにすることが大事なの。他の問題については2つの事件が同一人物の仕業だと断言するつもりはないけれど、あの大きな傷口はあの翼の刃によく似てる。
The true D&D fan choice, yes.
それに無境の中で誰かを死に至らしめる可能性があるものなんて現時点では。
The death kill Robin. I assume that death was the meme boss, or we're talking about the meme boss there. I'm not sure the two cases are committed by the same culprit, but the massive wound looked like the winged blade. Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities. Well, you never know. I mean, Black Swan's got two lethal entities of her own, on her, if you know what I'm saying.
悪いけど、その質問には答えられないわ。あのレンジャーはあまりにも謎めいているから、誰も結論なんて出せないんじゃないかしら。でも間違いなく、
Dun dun dun.
彼女はこの宴で最も特別な客人でしょうね。さっきアベンチュリンさんが言ったように、彼女と距離を置くに越したことはないわ。
I like how everybody's reaction to Acheron is literally just, who the fuck are you and what the fuck are you even doing here?
ごく短い時間に相次いで2人の犠牲者が出た。そのこと自体が異常すぎるわ。考えられる可能性は つ。一つはピノコニーの無教の崩壊が少しずつ加速していて、それが死を異常なまでに活性化させ、ファミリーの保護も脆くなり始めているという可能性。もう一つは全ての行動が何者かの計画によるものだという可能性よ。仮に誰かが意図的に最初に密航者を、次にファミリーのスターを狙ったのだとしたら、犯人は相当用意周到な人物なのでしょう。
Some had chosen these victims deliberately. First a smuggler, then a family celebrity. Well, Robin. I assume when they talk about smuggler, Black Swan's talking about whoever got killed before Robin. I assume. I still have no idea what the fuck that means in this context, but whatever. VC, thanks so much for the 6-month resub, man. Welcome back. Half a year, yep, and now your tail badge has been upgraded. Welcome back, man.
あなたたちが混乱した思考の源を明らかにできるといいのだけど。
Smuggler is Firefly? Okay, because I remember when Aventurine was talking about Robin's death, or when he was talking about the two people who were killed so far, I thought there was like some other character other than Firefly, like some like NPC that got like killed off before Robin, and it wasn't Firefly, but I guess not. I guess so. Then that means that so far the only two people who have been killed are Robin and Firefly, I assume. Well, killed. Kind of weird that Black Swan calls her a smuggler when Gallagher and his crew call her a stowaway. That's gonna be kind of confusing.
Sa, こっちに来て。短い道のりだけど、はぐれないようにね。
That's going to be a little bit confusing. Where's my Sylvie? There she is. This is story? Yes, this is the very beginning of 2.1 story.
ここから出られるわ。私たちもお別れの時間ね。まるで全てが悪夢みたい。残念だけど、記憶は嘘をつかないの。私たちがさっき目にしたことは、全て実際に起こった現実よ。目が覚めたからといって、
It won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. I mean, I would assume it doesn't, considering it's literally called remembrance.
ただ心の選択に従えばいいの。私たちはそうやって世界を渡り歩き、さまざまな影を残して、最後には大切な思い出を残してきたんだもの。ああ、ちょっと待って。これは私からのささやかな選別よ。いつかあなたが記憶域の深海に飲まれ、運悪くメモキーパーの助けも得られなかったとしたら、それが 私の代わりに
Ooh,
道
a
を示してく
souvenir.
れるわ。私も義理や人情は大切にしているの。あなたに隠し事をしていたお詫びだと思ってちょうだい。
That's it.
まだあの巡回レンジャーに関することで片付けないといけないことがあるの。
Something private to take care of regarding Acheron. Ooh, a cat
お
fight?
別れしましょう。次に会うとき、あなたがどんな面白い記憶を持ってくるのか楽しみにしているわ。
We'll back out, or you'll back out, because you don't want to get spoiled. All right, VC, thanks for stopping by at least, and yeah, we'll catch you next time when I'm not doing story. I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure most people should have caught up with story by now, but I guess not. Why is March acting like a Discord kitten? Are there any other anime cons in LA besides Axe? There's one called Anime Los Angeles, or ALA for short. It's a smaller con, more normal sized. I believe it is hosted in Orange County now. Somewhere in that region, or somewhere in that area. There's that. There should be a couple others as well. I mean, LA County is a big place after all. But ALA and Axe are the two that I know of personally, because I've actually been to both of them. It's okay, she'll be fine. As long as Acheron doesn't have a reason to straight up kill her ass, at least. Also, I assume there's a way to actually pop that balloon over there. You probably get an achievement for that or something. Moshi moshi. Are we gonna go watch Firefly die again? I assume this must be the Penacony, the original Penacony trailer for 2.0. No, I think it looks a little different, yeah. And this is where Acheron kills the Duke, I assume.
彼らはまだ生きている。それはあなたも同じだ。あなたにはまだ選択の余地がある。そのオルゴールを置いて去るがいい。
壊滅の血の道にためらう余地などない。
トフェとの縁は、たとえあなたが命を捧げたとしても、あのアイオンの恩寵は受けられない。
レンジャー、お前が歩んでいるのは強愛な 遵守の道理解できないの無理はない。私たちは炎の中から誕生した。炎を浴びて生まれ
Kind of ashamed that this happens in the background.
破壊する。薪が燃え尽き、全てが死の灰になる。
Like, MiHoYo made a whole fucking trailer regarding Duke Inferno and his gang, and all we see of him in the actual game itself is Acheron just beating the shit out of him.
死に向かっている。この世の万物は壊滅のために生まれて
You can use Natasha to shoot from the platform above to pop the balloon. Oh, that's good. That's a good idea, actually. I didn't think of that.
あなたの仲間はそう考えてはいないようだが、彼らはあなたのために必死に生きる機会を勝ち取った。
あれらは私の子だ。かつての私と同じようにまだ白熱していない火種だ。まだ若いから責めることもない。しかし私の炎はすでに弱まっている。残された時間も少ない。遠くの宴の星が見えるか。私はあそこに煉獄を持っていく。ゆえにここでお前を超えなければならない。
なぜ？
アイオーンたちが切り開いた道の上で、お前は私の遥か先を歩いているか。司令。
Cool story, bro.
自分の正体を隠せない。その刀を抜くがいい。私たちはここにとどまり、死闘を繰り広げることになる。なぜなら
Bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, bro. You got your ass knocked, handed to you, and you're sitting on the fucking floor. I don't know if you're in any position to talk about fighting to the death.
あまりにも長すぎる。
たとえその答えがあなた自身を破滅させるものであったとしても。
答えは重要ではない。重要なのはお前の存在と同じくそれが存在しているということだ。
Duke Inferno got the Signora treatment killed just to hype up the Raiden XP. At least with Signora, we've seen her. She stuck around for a good 3 story chapters at least. This motherfucker, we don't even meet him in game. He just gets like a fucking cutscene before Acheron cuts his head off.
わかった。受けてたと。
お前はこの世界で最も輝かしく激しい炎を目の当たりにするだろう。この燃え盛る光がお前の底知れぬ夢を照らせるよう祈っている。
底知れぬ夢。その通りだな。
You made one small mistake. I'm not from this universe. You can go fuck yourself.
まだ鞘から抜かれていないのは慈悲や軽蔑が理由ではない。この刀は私が人に見せたくない秘密なんだ。ただ敬意を表してあなたには正直に言う。遵守は私が進む道ではない。
I will reveal the truth to you. You a some bitch.
そして 目覚めの世界へと導くことを願う。私は今でも夢に見る。
You some bitch.
聞け、まだあなたの番ではない。
私の番ですか。
巧妙な偽装はたくさん見てきたが、外見は隠せても心は隠せないものだ。あなたも例外ではない。あの開拓者、あなたは彼女を殺そうとしなかった。あなたが手を出したのは、あくまで私とあのメモキーパーを追い払うため。なぜだ。運命の奴隷がそうさせたの。
Is it just me or Acheron's tits bigger on this model? Nah, it can't be.
このことはあなたの
Pretty sure they've always been that
書か
way.
れていると思っていたが、
私の脚本にはいつも数行しか書かれていない。
Before I got distracted by Acheron's tits. You had no desire to kill too. You only did what you did to drive Acheron and Mammo Keeper Black Swan away. But why? Did Destiny's Slave make you do it? I assume Destiny's Slave refers to Elio. Thought this was just kind of thing that you get written to your script. Script's always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. Okay. Strap making it look bigger? Possibly. I suppose? I mean, if I had my way, that strap wouldn't even be there.
しかし結末が訪れるまでは私にも選択する権利があります。ですが、あなたは知らないようなので、今度は私から質問しましょう。あなたは一体何者なのですか？
Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back.
おそらく
I'm doing alright.
あなたの
Enjoying my
敵ではない。
weekend.
質問の答えになる。
Elio's Kafka's boss. Sounds familiar, yeah. Kafka talks about Kafka talks about Elio from time to time, I believe. What exactly are you? Not your enemy, perhaps. That's not what I asked. Don't deserve your curiosity. Loner's wondering. Oh, she's saying this.
銀河を一人で旅する者には秘密がつきものだ。私もカンパニーから指名手配されたことがあるから、性格反対について
I don't deserve your curiosity is a strange way of saying fuck off.
私ならあなたを助けられるかもしれない。
なぜそんなことを？
私はよく忘れてしまうから、記憶よりも感覚で物事を捉えるようにしているんだ。だから私にはその冷たい
Recording stuff with OBS is a dream. Cuts a lot on the audio mixing stuff. Yeah.
どうだ、鎧を脱いで話す気になったか。
Really does.
まだその時ではありま
I
せん。
believe OBS also gives you the option of like separating, like for example, your mic audio and like in-game audio.
これは
That's really, really
双
helpful.
方にメリットがあると思います。
It's either OBS that does that or it's another program. I forget what. But I think OBS is capable of doing that. Not yet time. Don't need help. I can give you a suggestion on how that would make things better for you, for both of us. If your goal, he's
フ
talking
ァ
about
ミリ
this.
ーを調べるといい。彼らは死の存在だけでなく、無境の過去と真実も隠していますので。
もう調べている。
そして、請求列車はあなたの敵ではありません。
それは私も分かっている。だが、あなたの口からそんな言葉が出るとは思わなかったな。それで、
You're the only one who's seeing Sam for the first time. Odysseus from Echio comes to mind. No, we've made the observation before. But yes, his armor looks very similar to
そ
Odysseus's.
の必要はありません。あなたには教えても構わないでしょう。エリオが私に与えた指示は一つだけ。それは
Kinda? Like, it's not just kinda.
共に大いなる遺産を負わせ
Not just kinda, man. Sam, like, if we want to go out on a limb here, Sam's armor is more than likely directly inspired by what Odysseus wears. I mean, have y'all seen that one tweet where apparently one of Honkai's newer designs, it's literally Baoban Sith. Like, it's literally her. They didn't even try to hide it. It's literally Baoban Sith. Writer should turn down the monologue. None of this is really monologue so far, though. So this is fine. They're trying to make Aventurine seem with us and Acheron against us. I think so, because I think towards the end of 2.0, they'd been, what is it? They'd been, like, insinuating that, they've been, like, saying that, oh, we can't trust Acheron, blah, 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 like, we don't know what the fuck, like, we don't know who the fuck she is, we don't know what the fuck she's doing here, blah, blah, blah. And Aventurine's making direct moves because he needs our help, in order to, bait the family of Penacony or whoever into like talking to him and the rest of the IPC because they want something. And Clara being inspired by Elia is confirmed. Yeah, that was obviously that was obvious. A cyborg named Sam fighting a swordsman, swordswoman named Raiden. Are you playing Revengeance? It's a Kamen Rider power armor. I don't know Kamen Rider, so there's probably something to that. But like knowing FGO, like I would venture a guess that Sam is more inspired by Odysseus, like considering all of the connections between Star Rail and FGO already, and of course the offline context of like Nasu talking to Mr. David or whatever his name was, the writer or like one of the Honkai devs that went to go talk to Nasu recently in like the past month or so, and like obviously their last bit of their latest character looking basically like Baoban Sith. Like I would attribute it more to to like another FGO reference than to Kamen Rider because oh yeah, sure. All right, Sam's assuming Sam is a Kamen Rider reference. Are there any other references to Kamen Rider throughout the game? Because I can assure you there are more references to FGO in Star Rail than there are to Kamen Rider. What was the back text? What's next then? Who's been taken by Black Swan? We'll go look for her. No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only giving me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. Don't know what that is. Tried settling this in a clearer, easier, more direct way, but as you can see, here I am. Confronting you failed. Can't ever go against the script. Being honest, it would be super easy to have FGO and Star Rail and vice versa with the whole servant verse thing. Yeah, but the servant verse thing is more of a joke. It's not very serious. Not only that, but if you were to try to get like FGO into Star Rail, there's gonna be a very big disconnect because Fate, the Fate verse mainly centers around Earth, and to a much lesser extent the rest of the solar system. Like honestly, FGO's venture into like foreigner territory with the whole foreigner class thing. Foreigners is like I think the furthest scope that Fate's ever taken, if I'm gonna be honest. Because like we've known that like there are types, right, in the Nasuverse, right? Types belonging to the planets, and of course our own moon, hence type moon. You know, type Earth, or perhaps even archetype Earth. You know, type Mercury, type Venus, blah blah blah. I don't know if Nos has ever written anything that alludes to like the grander scope of the cosmos. Because he mainly focuses on Earth. And again, the Servant verse is a fucking meme. So, I don't know how well FGO would incorporate it into Star Rail, if I'm being honest. But I mean, hey, they could always find an excuse. Or that they can always find a way to make it make sense.
まあいい。別れる前にもう一つ聞いてもいいか。あなたの脚本
Uncle Vlad and Star Rail when?
私が関係することは書かれているか。運命が見た未来の中で私が
I'd
どう
like
いう
to know
脚
more.
色を
I'd like to know what
して
kind of footnote Raiden May gets to leave in.
残念です。
Raiden May gets to leave in the future foreseen by destiny.
一言も触れられていません。
驚くことでもないな。
Get fucked, I guess.
待ってください。答えはノーです。
何？
あなたの最初の質問です。
Did I miss something? Hang on. What? I don't. Don't what? Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? Did she ask that? Maybe she did.
まだ夢を見るか。自分のせいで死んだ者の夢を。答えはノー。一度も見たことがありません。
Do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? No. Okay. Nice.
私には生まれつき夢を見るという機能が
Cold motherfucker.
私は冷たい現実のために生き、ほんのかすかな光のために燃え、灰になるまで燃え続けるのです。だからあなたが羨ましい。
Cool.
そうか。あなたはもう目覚めの世界で生きているんだな。
Essentially, FGO isn't very planet hoppy with like Star Rail is. I mean, it makes sense. Cause like, if I'm gonna be honest, the problem the problem with like science fiction stories. I suppose this applies to just science fiction stories that are set in like the far future of any sort. But especially Star Rail's setting of like you're basically traveling the cosmos. It's like there's still so much shit we don't know about the cosmos. So it's like you have to establish so much about your story in terms of like lore and shit, and you have to somehow make it make sense. And that's a really hard thing to do. Which is part of the reason why like I don't take Star Rail's story very seriously. Because like there's so much shit that you need to like kind of like you need to suspend your sense of disbelief for it and just accept. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's a bad take. Whereas with Nasu's stories, right, considering the Nasuverse is just based on Earth, and you know, obviously we know a lot about Earth, not everything, but we know much more about our own planet than we do about, you know, the rest of the universe at least. Yeah. Nasuverse logic tends to flow a little bit better. right? It has a better foundation on which it's built. So being able to following Nasuverse like logic and lore, I suppose, if you can call it that, makes a little bit more sense. Little bit. I mean, it's still anime magic bullshit at the end of the day, but when the belt is lost. You feel like you need so much brain power to understand what they're saying sometimes. That's the problem that I have with both Genshin and Star Rail, to be honest. Like, there's so much lore that, or like, there's so much like backstory and like context that I feel like you need to understand. But the games like either never explain it to you, or like you need to go out of your way to understand that shit first, and then you have to go back into the story. It's like, huh? Like, half the time I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I don't understand, like, how did Robin even die in the first place? Are we just assuming that the meme got to her and fucking stabbed her to the chest too? And like, the fuck kind of significance does Robin dying even have? Also, what the fuck is Penacony even anyway? Like, where the fuck is it? Like, what the fuck does it even look like? Is Penacony the entire planet? Or is it just a city? Like a city on a planet somewhere. Like, it'd be nice if, when we got to Penacony, right, it showed the Astro Express, like, literally flying towards, like a planet or, like, a city or something, so we have a better sense of what Penacony really is. But, like, all we see is, oh, it's just a city, and, like, you gain access to a fucking dream world through it, and some shit like that. I was like, huh? What the fuck is going on here? Beasts are more knowledgeable, 400 classes are above that in scale, yeah. FGO isn't as planet hoppy as Star Rail is, yeah, naturally. It's the entire planet, alright. That still doesn't really explain anything yet, but, at least not for me yet, but, I'll keep that in mind. With Genshin, you dropped it because the characters had no interest. You didn't have any interest for the characters. Combine that with the feeling that they didn't want to tell a story. They didn't want to tell a story, made you step away. Which is why I think that which is why I think MiHoYo knows that too. I think MiHoYo understands that people are getting more and more tired of their whole like 3D storytelling method. Which is why in Z3, right? Z3's gone back to a more traditional, like, visual novel storytelling method of, like, where you have your characters, like, on like, one frame together and they talk and shit like that. But, like, instead of, like, 2D sprites, they just use, they still use their 3D models, right? But it's in a more traditional visual novel context. So, like, even MiHoYo is aware, too, by changing their whole storytelling method with Z3. We'll see if it actually helps them craft a better story. Only time will tell that. But, yeah, like, this whole 3D storytelling model, back when Genshin first came out, it was fine, because it was new and it was exciting and it was novel. But, like, 3 years of this shit, and, like... yeah, it's gotten very stale, in my opinion. Where's the skip button? Yeah, that too. Where the fuck is it? Penacony IRL, or in-universe, is like a, basically a planet-sized hotel. Oh god, alright. That'll explain it. Or, that's quite the that's quite the picture. Like, it's like a Death Star, but you can play poker on it. We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to... Okay.
そばにいてあげられなくて。
現実世界は穏やかだが、無境では暗流が渦巻いている。 本当にあのメモキーパーの言葉通りになっているな。みんな落ち込んでいる暇はないぞ。俺たちにはまだできることがある。例えば犯人を見つけたりとかな。
まずは状況を
More of a
整理しましょう。
21 person myself. 2.1, 21. Haha, I see what you got. I see what you did there.
美月ちゃん、私たちが交渉したファミリーの代表が何て言ってたか覚えてる？
七死人は今回の件に関与していないと信じています。どうか皆さんも亡くなった方の身元を明らかにするためファミリーにご協力くださいって言ってた。あれってホタルのことだよね。
今思えばあの時の彼の表情は何か隠してるみたいだった。それにもっと前に起こったはずの事件についても口を閉ざしていたわ。
You fooled yourself? Nah, I thought that was a good joke.
ロビンさんの死を
I thought that was a good
隠そう
pun.
としてたんだろうね。この件が広まればピノコニーは文字通り血の川になっちゃうから。
だがその直後に起きた2つ目の事件は彼らの想像をはるかに超えていて、
You just like playing the 21 card game? Yeah, blackjack.
求めざるを得なくなった。
Oh, I've been ignoring the story so far. Let me go back and read it. Do you remember, March? Do you remember what that family rep who negotiated said with us said? Oh, the front clerk lady. Indeed, we trust the nameless that has trust that the nameless has nothing to do with this. We also beg each of you to assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put in reference to Miss Firefly. Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. Also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder too. Penacony is planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. The news gets out. Penacony is going to turn into a bloodbath. Yeah, because Robin is apparently a very popular singer or whatever. But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
それにホタルの件は目撃者が多くて
Also, maybe that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses to it that it could be covered up, so they fit with the flow and let more people on scene to control the situation. Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses. Huh? But it was only us, Trailblazer. Not Himiko. Himiko obviously wasn't there. But it was us, Black Swan, and Acheron only, right? Who else was there? What do you mean so many witnesses? Unless the family considers 3 witnesses to be 3 too many.
ファミリーが何より警戒しているのはよからぬことを考える訪問者でしょうね。
3 is still a lot. That is true.
あのカンパニーの死者とか
That is true, actually. But the way Himiko worded it, saying that, you know, so many witnesses, I was like, wait a minute. It wasn't like there was a fucking crowd. I mean, three's companies, but, you know. He really is up to no good. How about, can't we just tell them both of these things?
そうだな。彼はあの巡回レンジャーのことをとても気にしている。
Maybe Aventurine. I mean, wouldn't be surprised if he was there, lurking in the shadows or some shit.
アベンチュリンが読みを告発した理由もかなり微妙な気がするけど。彼の話を信じていいのかな。
こうなった今私たちが信用できるのは自分だけね。
Heard that supposedly we're going back to the Shenzhou. I mean, not surprising. You know, Chinese game, we go back to space China. Sure.
残った事実が少なくなるほどそれが真実である可能性が高くなる。ただこれだけ多くのことが起こっても俺たちは遺産の渦の中をぐるぐる回っているだけの気がするな。
Now, why is that legacy highlighted?
でも調査を始める前にファミリーとアベンチュリンにはなんて返事すればいいの？
これは私の感覚だけどファミリーは請求列車に悪意はないと思うの。列車の乗員の人格を信用していなければ外部の人間にスキャンダルと呼べるような事件の調査を依頼したりしないもの。それにここはファミリーのテリトリー。彼らと手を組むことは今後の行動においても役に立つはずよ。アベンチュリンさんについては ベルト、あんたの意見を聞かせて。
あれは一筋縄ではいかない。
Oh, by the way, chat, quick question. When they refer to the family, I was about to bitch about how, like, who the fuck is the family? Have we even met them before? But then I remembered that when we first get to Penacony, we do meet Sunday, right? Robin's brother, or whoever he is. So I suppose we do have a face that we can associate the family with, now that I think about it. Did I miss anything? This is family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier with us in the future. As for Aventurine, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Okay. More will be explained later. Roxas, if you're just gonna say more will be explained later, you might as well just not even say anything at all. Because if, in all honesty, when you say it'll be explained later or something to that extent, that's basically spoilers, is it not? He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. If our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally. Sunday, he's not the family, but he's the representative for the family? Okay, I didn't realize that. I assume he mentioned it somewhere because I don't remember reading that part. Because in my mind, I was like, oh yeah, Sunday must be the family, or part of the family at least. Not just their rep or whatever. So technically speaking, we don't even know who the family even fucking is. Like who they even are. If Sunday's basically just a fucking representative for them. The fuck? We also need to keep a distance from the family. That would never let them get too close. Welcome to the family, son. Team up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either makes a move, we have the option to pull out. Sunday is the head of the Iris family? Okay, then now Twitch chat and YouTube chat are disagreeing on who Sunday really is. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments. He suggests accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up. I get why, but there's a whole lot of... Oh, I think Mark just saying this part. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. Also, why is March 7th only now being super fucking, being all super fucking, protective, of us, now? Like, where'd this come from? Was she always like this? I don't think she was always like this.
Aventurine さんへの返事はあんたに任せるわね。みんな、今のうちに頭の中を整理しましょう。
Let's collaborate. Yes, are we VTubers now? That's it. Wowee! Wowee! Let's see. He gives us 200k. Just as I anticipated, family's gonna sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. A secret, or her case is only a secret between us for now. But the other case depends on what excuses they have prepared for us. Take your leave. Look forward to its performance. Okay, so we gotta go talk to, or we're gonna go talk to the family, I suppose.
みんなにも伝えよう。
What is this?
時間はお金より大事だよ、相棒。
Oh, we already. Oh, I guess we can raise the Clocky statue, or the statue level further, but we gotta advance the story first.
アベンチュリーさんの目標はカンパニーのためにピノコニーを取り戻すこと。そのためには何としてもファミリーを倒して大きなほころびを作る必要があるわ。
Aventurine's goal is to try to recapture Penacony. Oh, is that what he's up to? Thanks, Himeko, for clearing it up. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big enough chance, and he's going to use Robin's murder case to do it. Okay, so, I mean, I suppose that makes sense, considering this is the ICP we're talking about, or IPC we're talking about.
ファミリーに隠されているけど、一体どこから手をつけるつもりなのかしら。
Gotta be something important enough that everyone would notice, but also can't be anything too out in the open.
でも、その過程が目立ちすぎてもいけない。宿泊客に手を出すってこと？それは考えにくいわね。ピノコニーに来ている人たちは宇宙で有名な大物ばかりで、カンパニーでも
Why did Trailblazer think that Avengers is gonna just straight up commit terrorism?
それを分かってないはずがないわ。
I mean, unless the IPC is just that kind of a company. I mean, didn't the IPC accidentally blow up a whole fucking constellation's worth of planets or some shit? Is that oops, teehee. Might as well rename Penacony to, or not Penacony, might as well rename IPC to, Wagner.
彼の狙いがファミリーであることは間違いないけど、方法がわからないのよね。調和はピノコニーで大きな勢力を持っているから、正面から対抗するのは難しい。カンパニーがアベンチュリンさんを派遣したのも、彼らが正攻法に頼るつもりがないことを物語っているわ。
Harmony strong in Penacony, almost impossible to take on head to head. The fact that IPC dispatched Aventurine shows they don't intend to simply play by the book here. Okay, so Aventurine's reputation precedes him then.
アベンチュリンさんは相当彼女のことを気にしてるみたいね。でも、あの巡回レンジャーについて私たちが知っていることはとても少ないから何も判断できないわ。 私もその可能性を考えてたの。特に彼はあんたのことをとても気にしていて、何度も意図的に近づいてきた。彼もあんたの真の実力がわからなくて、探りを入れてるのかもしれないわね。そうね。今はただ考えることしかできない。いずれにしても、アベンチュリンさんを相手にするときは用心した方がいいわ。 彼は人の心を操るのがうまくて、いつ手を出すべきか。
You're also a fellow Acheron enjoyer, yes sir. I like your
彼は
titties.
明らかに生まれながらのギャンブラーで、勝利のためなら全てをかけることも厭わないでしょうから。
He's clearly a born gambler. Ah yes, because him throwing around coins all over the place didn't make that obvious enough. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat. He represents the family as a whole, since there's a lot of families in Penacony. Okay, then when they say the family, who the fuck are they talking about then? If there's if there's supposed to be like a whole bunch of families on Penacony, like which one are they talking about? Because like I don't know if they've like made a distinct difference between them. 200k, almost can level up 2 skills at mid-level, yeah. How's the story so far? Just a lot of yapping, as expected. Haven't really gotten into it deep enough to really have an opinion so far. Bet the IPC will manage to sink Penacony for something like tax evasion. Tax evasion. Shenzhou was bad in execution because it was just the first act of a larger storyline. I think that's why they revealed in 2.1 live stream as part of a bigger Shenzhou plot, because people hated Shenzhou. If that's supposed to be their excuse for Shenzhou's story not being very good or just being pretty boring overall, like ideally you shouldn't have to rely on future story arcs to make the first one good, you know? Like to make it retroactively good. And even then that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense either, cuz like unless they substantially what's the word I'm looking for? Retcon. Yeah, retcon. Unless they decide to like go back and fucking retcon a lot of Shenzhou's story, which I don't think. Obviously, they're not going to do that. Like, it doesn't even make sense for me to even say that. Like, oh, future stories will make earlier stories better? Like, no, the only way to make a story good is if you actually go back and, like, or make a story better is if you actually go back and fucking redo that shit. Because, like, Shenzhou's story on its own was a whole bunch of, like, what the fuck is going on? Like the Shenzhou, the current Shenzhou story we have now obviously puts into place like the lore and the setting for future Shenzhou story chapters, sure. And then we use what we know, what we've learned from current Shenzhou story. Can't even call it planet. So that we understand future Shenzhou stories better, I guess. But that still doesn't make Shenzhou story. That still doesn't mean that Shenzhou story is Shenzhou story being bad is gonna be like vindicated somehow. I don't know how to put my feelings into words here. Then again, FGO's story kind of is a similar way, where it's like, oh yeah, the first fucking 4 or 5 singularities were either straight up garbage or they were like okay, they weren't anything special. So I assume it's a case of that. But like ideally, like you shouldn't even be in that situation in the first place. Like, at least FGO had the excuse of, oh yeah, the first year of development, the developers literally were treating it as a fucking cash grab game. So, like, yeah, obviously they didn't put that much effort into it. Whereas Star Rail doesn't have that excuse. Because, like, it's very clear, MiHoYo very clearly developed this game to make money and to be successful. But I don't doubt that we will get more Shenzhou stories in the future. And it's not like that's bad. I just pray that they actually do a good job of like giving it a coherent story of some kind. Because like the entire Shenzhou story felt like us going down a trip down memory lane or some shit for like the majority of the Shenzhou cast. Like, if for future Shenzhou stories, they actually make, like, some of the problems that Shinjo has, like for example the like whatever fucking disease that they got going on, whatever that's called. Like if they make that a focus of a future Shinjo story, or like something else that's like very integral to Shinjo's like overall setting, then sure. And if they take something like that and then actually make a good story out of it, sure, I'm all for that. Still doesn't mean that Shinjo's story now is gonna get better somehow. But the very least, what they can do is like use Shinjo's story that we have right now as like a foundation for future ones. And so that's the most that we can ask for now. Yeah, the Mara struck or whatever. Oh, we needed a China theme for Chinese players, though. Yeah, obviously. And I understand why. I understand why they did that. I get that. But like, I'll still criticize them for not making a good story. Shinjo was rushed as heck. Actually, I don't really know if I quite agree with that. I don't think it was rushed, but like it just kept going. In fact, I would take the opposite stance. I would say that it just felt like it kept going on and on and on and on. And half the time, I didn't know what the fuck what was going on. Like, the beginning was okay. The beginning was at least interesting, because, you know, oh, Kafka, you were heading to Penacony at first, but then you have to take a detour over to Shinjo, because, you know, oh, Kafka, you know, sends you over there, blah, blah, blah. So we're like, oh, yeah, Kafka titties. So, yeah, let's go to Shinjo. And then you get there, and you're like, wait a minute, something's wrong, and, you know, you find out that the Mara is going fucking rampant or some shit. So you gotta help them deal with that. But then, like, once you get into the city, like, I think after you meet Bailu is when the story, like, starts, like, steadily taking a downturn. And you're just kind of like, okay, so you meet up with the big shots, and then they start telling you what to do, and that's, I think, from that point forward, it's like, okay, what are we doing? Maybe I need to go back and actually reread the whole thing, so I actually pay attention to what the fuck is going on. But that's kind of what it felt like, to be honest. It's the entire planet, government of the planet witnessing a murder. The planet shouldn't have murder. Now that you put it that way, that makes sense. Family is more the name of an organization than an actual family. Yeah, Sunday is the head of this of the Iris family. Actually, that comment, Sunday being the head of the Iris family, does line up with what somebody said in Twitch chat about how, yeah, the family as a whole, because there's a lot of families in Penacony. So actually, those two do corroborate with each other, I think. So yeah, maybe. Well, then again, the Twitch chat comment still says that Sunday is a representative of the family. So it's like, okay, who's telling the truth here? Also, YouTube chat says that he's the head of the Iris family, and the Twitch chat says he's the representative or the head of the Oak family. What the fuck? Okay, and there's another discrepancy there. Couple of families that rule Penacony under Aeon of Harmony. This ain't future stuff. This isn't spoilers. I think it was what said before and already. Family is an organization of 5 groups that run Penacony. Okay. Yeah. You get the whole point of Penacony is a bunch of factions wanting something different, but stretched across like months of updates. It needs to be more opaque. Asking for more money? Yeah, I was kind of considering that. But yeah, it looks like he was going to send you more money anyway. We only visited one flagship. Yeah, I'm aware of that, actually. Yeah. Since Shinjo isn't a planet, but like we know, they make it very clear, like even to the point where I would know this, even I know this, that Shinjo isn't a single planet, but it's like an entire fucking armada. like an entire fucking fleet of starships. So yeah, makes sense that we'll go back to Shenzhou, but instead of going back to the first flagship we were on, we just go to another one, like a different part of their fleet or whatever. So yeah, I'm aware of that actually. Looking forward to Virtuosa and Candle Knight. Yeah, I like Viviana a lot. I think she's hot. And Virtuosa is pretty cool too. Trick question: going back to Shenzhou or going back to Brazil? Come to Brazil. Sunday is the head of the Oak family. Somebody's getting you think YouTube chat might be getting confused because Firefly is the one who said she's part of the Iris family. Okay, so Firefly is affiliated with Iris, and then Sunday is affiliated with Oak. Hopefully I keep that straight. I don't know if I'll ever need to know those details, but yeah, maybe that'll come in handy. Shenzhou is a massive fleet of starships, honestly, an amazing setting just because boxes everywhere. I mean, it does make sense, you know, stuff, far future kind of thing. Honestly, that's more believable than like humans finding like habitable planets in other parts of the galaxy. At least for now, with our current technology. Like honestly, that's probably more with what we know currently of the cosmos. It's like, yeah, it's probably more likely that if we ever in the far future, if we have to escape our home planet of Earth because our sun is about to blow the fuck up, we'd probably just live in our own starships instead of like actually colonizing planets or some shit. But who knows? The universe is vast, so who knows? We'll probably come up with something. Anyways, let's talk to Welt.
Aventurine さんの言葉の中でもう一つ気になっていることがある。彼は何も証拠がない状態であの巡回レンジャーがロビンさんを殺した容疑者だと告発した。だが彼女と記憶域ミームの関係やなぜ君のそばに潜伏していたのかについては一言も触れていない。ここまで明らかに根拠のない推論は君の信頼を得る役に立たないどころかかえって怪しまれるだけだ。
But why though? Hopefully find the Foxians. Yes, more Fox girls. I agree. More Fox girls. More big titty Fox girls like Tingyun. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about a connection to the meme or why he was stalking you. Groundless accusation only makes him more suspicious. Okay.
もしかするとアベンチュリンさんの目的は最初から信頼を得ることではなく君にヨミさんに対する疑念を抱かせることだった。
Maybe his goal was never to gain our trust. It's like he's trying to get us to fight Acheron, so that way either Acheron kills us or we kill Acheron. And so that way Aventurine doesn't have to deal with both of us at the same time.
列車に残っている炭鉱にも確認した。これは
Maybe
作り話ではないようだ。ところで君はこれまでに何度かヨミさんに接触しているだろう。彼女はどんな人？
Legasp. Uh. I don't think this will work. Actually, it does. Huh. Honestly, gacha games are super hard to make characters die in stories since there's still a unit that you can use usually. Only games that can probably do it well without plot holes are like Limbus and Girls Frontline. Don't forget FGO. Because canonically, or in-universe, FGO servants are technically not alive. So that means that if you have a servant show up in the actual story itself, then they can die. And that you still having a copy of them in your own account still makes sense, because it's the game considers in lore the servant that you have as part of your account is technically different than the one you meet in story. And honestly, personally, I think that's genius on the part of FGO's storytelling. Because of that little lore tidbit, that means that Nasu has complete freedom to do whatever he wants. Or just FGO writers in general have complete freedom to write, you know, whatever they want to in order to make the best story. If they got to kill off a character, then they can do it. So yeah, add FGO to that as well. And yeah, like, not to rag on Genshin again as usual, but like, because Genshin is too afraid of like killing off any of their characters because they know that's they're gonna cause their player base to fucking throw a goddamn fit. Yeah, that means that we know that there's nothing bad that'll ever happen to those characters, right? Or at least bad in terms of like, oh, will they actually die? Right? You don't ever have to worry about a playable character ever dying. Like, sure, they can have some shit happen to them like in the past, but like nothing's gonna happen to them now. So because of that, like, their stories can only get so their stories can only become like so good, in my opinion. Because if you know that nothing's ever gonna happen to your character, then like whatever serious situation they end up in, it's like, well, it's kind of a foregone conclusion what's gonna happen, right?
なるほど。確かに典型的な巡回レンジャーのイメージと一致するな。あの連中は不思議で捉えどころがない上に。
What was my original question again? Oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
一匹狼でいたがる。疑われるのも無理はないな。いずれにしても。Aventurineさんのことを完全に
Oh, I can't talk to him again. Oh, missed opportunity. Should have gone with another choice there. Let's talk to March. Just started a couple weeks ago and you've enjoyed the story overall so far. What, for Star Rail? I'm glad that you are. Just remember that I'm not the biggest fan of the story, so you'll have to deal with me talking a lot of shit about it. So try not to let my opinions on Penacony's story ruin your experience. If you're enjoying yourself, then that's great. By all means, if you enjoy the story for what it is, then don't let our discourse stop you from continuing to enjoy it. It's just that, remember that as part of my stream, I like to critique a lot of things that MiHoYo does with their games. Because, given my extensive gacha background, I expect the best out of by gacha games, especially MiHoYo games. So, yeah. You want to explore more parts of Gerudo 6? I mean, there's nothing that's stopping us from ever going back to a planet, true. Maybe we will one day. The way they use meme kind of takes you out of immersion. They're using the actual serious definition of meme. But yeah. Internet culture has brain rotted us to the point where whenever we see the word meme, we're like, haha, funny word, haha. Speaking of other gods, he's gonna play Wuwa. Yes, I will. Don't you worry, my dude. I will be jumping on that Wuwa bandwagon. At least story doesn't drain AP like FGO does. Yeah, true. At least you can just play it at your own leisure. Instead of having to fucking wait for AP, Keck W. That is true. Hey, Mass Knight, welcome back. How's your Saturday? Going good. Had some lunch. Drinking the rest of my bottle of spiced Coca-Cola, in case you guys... I don't know, how many guys have tried this spiced Coke flavor? It's apparently got like raspberry and other shit in it. It's mainly raspberry flavor. It's okay, in my opinion, but it's not as good as, like, for example, cherry Coke or even like vanilla Coke. I think my biggest problem with spiced Coke is that the raspberry and like the other flavors are just way too overpowering. Like, it doesn't really taste like Coke anymore. Because at least with cherry Coke, you still have the base Coke flavor. You just have the extra artificial cherry flavor added in, but like with the spice flavor, it's like, huh, this is Coke still? I mean, I guess it is, but the raspberry flavor is pretty overpowering in my opinion. Maybe they need to like tone down on the raspberry flavor a little bit, but it's still okay. I'd still take cherry Coke over this though. To be fair, but it's fair to hold Hoy up to a higher bar. Yeah, exactly, considering they might make so much fucking money. Did you see Arknight's 5th anniversary news? Some of it. Not all of it, though. Hey, Jay Walker, welcome back, man. How's it going? Thanks so much for the 35-month resub. Welcome back. On one more month to 3 years. Showing your continued support to your favorite whale. 700 Saint Quartz saved up for Archetype Earth. You're ready. Hope you have a great stream so far. Yeah, we've just been reading through Penacony Story 2.1 so far. Barely made any progress on it. It's already been like an hour and a half. There's a spiced Coke flavor. Yeah, I don't know if it's available everywhere. I just happened to, me and my buddy protagonist were at a local supermarket picking up some things, and we noticed when we passed by the soda aisle that, oh yeah, this is like spiced flavor. So we're like kind of curious, so we decided to try it out. Which gacha has the best story besides FGO? I can't say for certain because I don't really read story in my gacha games besides FGO and obviously MiHoYo stories from time to time. Simply because reading story takes a long ass time, and that's time I just simply no longer have now that I'm back to having a regular ass job again, like I used to. But what I can say is that there are several other gacha games that do have reputable stories. Toasty already mentioned one in YouTube chat. One of them would be Blue Archive. Arknight's story is good, but it's like FGO's where it takes a while for it to ramp up and get good. The first couple of chapters are either okay or they're kind of slow or whatever the fuck. Nikke apparently has a surprisingly good story. You wouldn't expect it. Basically, you're not really expecting a good story out of a game that literally flashes tits and ass at you in combat. So, but yeah, people have been pleasantly surprised to find that Nikke actually has a good story behind, you know, all the booba and the ass shaking.
そっちは
It looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think? According to our current clues, 2 murders that 2 witnesses are most directly connected. So yes, starting here. 2 murders? When did we witness Robin getting murdered? We just kind of saw her dead body or some shit, right? Or her sitting in the fucking, the blue dream shit or whatever. One thing I'm curious about is if somebody dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Yeah, that's kind of what I asked in my my Penacony story is mid video. Seeing that we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out into reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps maybe we can also make a few inquiries about her while out there. How about we split up into groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. Investigate those, and we can link up later. Worth focusing on. Okay, no problem. Why does Himiko repeat the whole worth focusing on again?
お願いね。
ついに姫子と幼児ちゃんのタッグが見られると思ったのに。じゃあ幼児ちゃん、気をつけてね。
Yeah, March is March is saying the same shit that I am. Why the fuck do Star Rail writers always insist on having the crew split up, and not like tackle a mission together? Like, why is it that all of us are not in one place? Like, bruh, we're always splitting up. There's always someone missing, shit like that. God, I'm so fucking sick and tired of that shit, bro. Fucking spit your facts, March. Spit your facts indeed. And then you get strange situations like Lartoria or like Abby where they don't even know you. I mean, yeah, they're not supposed to. At least when you first summon them. I mean, hell, that's the whole point of Bedivair's servant form, is that yeah, by the time towards the end, when Camelot's story ends, he basically dies because he fulfills his mission of giving the sword back to Lartoria or whatever. And so because he literally dies right there, then only then does he finally get to ascend to the throne of heroes, because the world has recognized his deed as being heroic enough or some shit like that. And so when you leave Camelot, that's why the game gives you a free copy of Bedivair. Yeah, that's quite literally his whole point, or the whole point of a character, a servant like Bedivair. And so yeah, when you get the free copy of him, he doesn't know who you are. Funny thing is that MiHoYo has killed quite a lot of characters in Honkai 3rd before. I mean, after seeing how they handled Firefly's quote death in 2.0, that doesn't seem very impressive to me anymore. Because like, if you don't make character deaths like actually impactful and like leave an impression on you, what the fuck did you kill them off for in the first place? Or like have some sort of like significant impact on the story. Like, I'm gonna be honest, back when they teased that, oh yeah, the writer for Honkai Impact, the guy who killed off Himiko, is gonna be writing Penacony's story, I was like, oh damn, this might be a little bit serious here. But then after 2.0, I just can't help but feel like, man, is this all this dude is capable of? Like, I sure hope whatever he wrote for Honkai Impact was a lot better than whatever the fuck he did for Star Rail, for Penacony. Hopefully he's capable of writing better stories than this. Who's gonna take care of Pom Pom if he falls over? I mean, you know, sucks to suck, I guess. Just put him on mission control and we'll be good. Not too familiar with Himiko from Honkai Impact, but is she still playable and stuff? I believe so, yeah. Even though it technically doesn't really make sense. I think you are still able to play Himiko and her other suits, I think they're called. Even though in the story she's dead. Blue Archive is more focused on its girls and themes than world building, which means they have less to read and more and remember. Thankfully, yeah. It's Blue Archive does it right, in my opinion, because they actually focus more on the actual character interactions themselves, character interactions with each other and then with you, and it's less so about the world itself. And honestly, I think that's the best way to go when it comes to like writing, like how to write gacha story, because the more mysterious that a gacha world's like setting and like its background lore is, the more impactful they are when, you know, you finally get some tidbits about, oh, the world is actually like this, or like here's something that we didn't know about the world, this game's world before now. Right? Like, they should obviously give you, like, the basic foundation of, like, okay, here's where you are, this is how things are, these are the kind of people you deal with, blah, blah, blah. But then, after giving, like, a good enough foundation, you just fuck off from, you know, world building or lore building or like, establishing lore and shit like that, and just go straight into your characters. Right? Go straight into your characters. Focus on them, focus on their interactions with each other, and again with you as the main character, or whoever you're playing as. And then at certain critical moments throughout the story, then you pull it, you bring it back basically. Then you inject like crucial pieces of information, like critical pieces of information about the world, where it's like, oh shit, like okay, now that we know this. You know, shit's real now, or shit's starting to get real. Like, that's how you handle world building in gacha games, in my opinion. You don't throw world building at like the player like constantly over the course of a story arc. No, that's not how you do it, because that's how you fucking disengage most of your readers like instantly. Only the most autistic fucking lore obsessed players are gonna even fucking pay attention to that shit. Or, like, if you're gonna do it, make it at least interesting. Or, like, present it in a way that's actually interesting. But, you know, clearly Star Rail and Genshin don't really do that very well. So, sucks to suck, I guess. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My Penacony video was pretty entertaining. It would have been more entertaining if I actually had the time to edit it properly, which was my original plan. But unfortunately, I just don't have the time to do that anymore. So I can go fuck myself, I guess. Main story is actually pretty mid. The event story is pretty good, though. Yeah, I heard that the event stories can be pretty good. Like Biscuit's story. Well, not Biscuit's story. What was his name? Nero. Yeah, Nero's story with the cat. Overzone story. Red Ash story. Yeah. That's not surprising, actually, now that you mention it, because even like the sub-stories, like the minor events, it's a lot more personal, so it's a lot easier to make harder hitting or like better, like more personal stories like that. Like smaller scale. And then like events that cover past events like Red Ash or Overzone, those are basically like just de facto like lore building chapters. So they can be very those are usually those kinds of events that usually have a better time of like have an easier time coming up with like a good story. Because all you're doing is coming up with a backstory. And that's a lot easier than trying to make a good contemporary story. So I suppose that makes sense. But just from what I've heard, apparently Nikkei's main storyline was actually pretty good too. But if it's mid, then kind of to be expected. Himeko knows Walt wants to be alone. Oh, is it a Honkai reference? Okay. It wasn't. Shaoji, I think was his name, wrote Elysian Realm, which is the part where Honkai's story goes down the fucking drain completely. Oh, okay. Well, that'll explain it then. Yes, it's me. How's it going? Weren't you here at the start of the stream? Did you leave and come back? Triple relics, triple the trash. Yep. March just ships Himeko, and well, I would not be surprised. She's just that kind of girl, you know. Anyways, alright, caught up with the chat. It seems.
お客人出てきてくれないか
Dun dun dun. Do I know you? Have we met somewhere before?
俺はベルトよ請求列車の一員だ俺の仲間には会ったことがあるだろうベルト
Does she recognize the name? Actually, does Welt know who Raiden Mei is? I'm sure he does. Don't you want to know my name? No need, I already do. I already do, don't worry.
彼らは何と言っている
ある人は君がこの連続殺人事件の真犯人だと言っている宴に来ようとしたアナイア・レイトギャングも同様に君の刃によって惨めな死を迎えたそして君は次にピノコニーで血の雨を降らせようとしているとな
Our day's been good. Yeah, it's been going good.
映画鑑定のアフリートだ
惨めな死あの太閤は死にゆく体を劣化に変えその身を捨ててまで信念を貫いた彼は確固たるそして壮絶な運命の後人だたとえ悪党であってもそんな言い方をされるべきじゃないましてや正体に応じてやってきた不審者は大勢いる彼らは本
Annihilation Gang, Ifrit. Who the fuck is Ifrit anyway? Tragic fate. Duke turned his body into flame, sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was determined a heroic path stride. Not even a villain should be discouraged like this. The fuck is Acheron even going on about? Oh, it's because Welt talked about it literally right here. Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders. That Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade. When did they even fucking talk about this? Don't even remember them talking about that. What's more, there are plenty of suspects invited. Do you ever think that a blade is more dangerous than the black hole you were waiting? Ooh, she knows? She knows?
君は勘が鋭いようだな。ファミリーですらこの杖の本当の姿は見抜けなかったんだが。それなら
Does she remember?
ヨミさん、ブラックホールを除くことは賢明ではないと。潜在的な危険分子として君は俺たちのことを不快なまでに知っている。正体を明かして
Is that a threat?
ここに来た目的を教えてくれ。さもなければ重力に引き裂かれる覚悟をした方がいい。
そんなことは起こらないが、それで七死人たちに警戒を解いてもらえるなら喜んで協力しよう。
Is that a threat?
あなたが信じようが信じまいが、巡回レンジャーヨミ、それが今の私の肩書きだ。そしてピノコニーを訪れたのはある遠い昔の意志のため。私は時計屋の遺産のために来た。それだけだ。
I'm here for the watchmaker's legacy. I still don't know what the fuck that is.
まだ自分の正体を明かしたくないのか？
明かしたくないというより、できないと言った方がいいな。私の歩んできた道のりはあまりにも長い。この身に課せられた諸々を言葉で説明するのは不可能だ。誰にでも口に出せない過去があり、人に見せたくない秘密がある。私も請求列車がなぜ性格を持って銀河を旅しているのかは聞かないでおこう。
Passive aggressive much.
彼女は大丈夫か？あのメモキーパーは何もしていないよな。
彼女のことなら心配はいらない。さっきの話に戻るが、俺の信頼を得られるかどうかは君がどれだけ正直に話してくれるかにかかっている。
その遺産を見つけるため、私はピノコニーについてから様々な無境を訪れ、数々の調査を行った。その過程で多くの客とつながりを持ち、気づいたことがある。それはピノコニーの秘密はかつての開拓と深い関わり。
I'll read the last one. I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to find trying that legacy. And during this period came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize Secret Penacony may be closely related to Trailblaze. Okay. So we have something to do with it. Yay! Protagonist power.
まだ確たる証拠はないが、一つの可能性なら提示できる。おそらく全ての悲劇の元凶はファミリーの内部に潜んでいる。あなたが私を信じてくれるなら、一緒に証拠となる事実を探そう。ベルトさん、あなたも同じ結論に達しているんじゃないか。
Who are the girls in your wall? Let's pause the story real quick.
君に敵意がないことは信じる。
That's Toa. Tokoyami Toa, Hololive JP 4th Gen. She is my Kamiyoshi, my absolute favorite VTuber. That is Taiho from Azure Lane. That's the official in-game art, by the way. Her wedding skin art, if you can believe that. Behind my head, that's obviously Shenhe and Genyi from Genshin Impact. And the two on the right are Mori Calliope of Hololive EN Gen 1, Holomyth. And then Oro Crony on the far, your left. On the far left from Hololive EN Gen 2. Formerly called Council, now called Promise. So yeah, those are the girlies. And I have a Mona plushie on my bed there, along with, well, not plushie, a pillow, small little pillow that I bought from, I think, Anime Expo 2022. And then an Iris plushie, yeah, and I have Crony's little clock dude plushie on the bed there too. Missed a little bit. So I come to you, ask your help. Don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate, help you. Like to speculate something. Source of all tragedy lies within the family. Okay, so we're pinning everything on the family, then, huh? If you can trust me, we can find proof to support this claim together. Okay. Acheron's looking for something. Technically, wouldn't Acheron want? Wouldn't that mean Acheron and Aventurine technically have the same agenda? Alright, maybe that's not the exact same objective, but like, they're not exactly fighting against each other, not yet. Come to the same conclusion. Okay.
君が気づいたことを教えて。
That was 2.1. I'm in the middle of finding out.
それを共有するのは君と俺の二人だけだ。確かな証拠が見つかるまで曖昧な推測で他人の判断を乱したくないからな。
Share your findings with me. Oh yeah, that's not going to cause problems. March just randomly shows up and is like, hey, why the fuck is Welt meeting with Acheron? what happened to my Hibiko and Welt ship? By the way, would you like something to drink? The fuck kind of name of a drink is that? Because the conversation coming up will last forever. Is that a threat?
私は彼女をずっと見ていた。そして最初の正体は
Did you have a fate one up before, or are you tripping? No, you're tripping.
彼女は宴会場の隅に座り、
I think she's talking about Acheron.
ただ静かに夢からの目覚めを飲んでいた。一杯、二杯。
Thoughts on Nikkei Annie stream? I mean, we already have 1.5 event going on right now, so no need for the stream now anymore, right?
スラーダに飽きた人にしか向いてないと言ったの。でも彼女はこう言った。そうか。
Yeah, it is Acheron.
両者に違いはないように思えるが。現実世界の客室は意外と質素だった。あなたの外見と同じようにね、ヨミさん。労せずして手に入れたこのオルゴール。アナイアレイトギャングが受け取った招待状。あなたに関する記憶はあなただけのものじゃない。私が知っていることは多く、遠い未来のことも予言できる。ちょっとした手を使えば死者に口を開かせること
What the fuck is Black Swan going on about?
アナイアレイトギャング。あなたに出会った後に行方不明になった亡命者たち。彼らに一体何があった？
Nikkei's story is somehow leagues above whatever the fuck Mihoyo's been cooking. I mean, not surprising, simply because of the fact that Mihoyo is Chinese and Shift Up is Korean. But beyond that, yeah. And again, I think I explained this earlier too, but Mihoyo loves to be very grandiose in their storytelling. They try really hard to make their stories seem like they're on a grand scale. And that's all. They work a lot on trying to make their story good. Whereas most other actually good gacha stories, they just focus on being good. You don't even care about what she's talking about. She's just hot. True. Drew. You ever gonna do a Nikkei how-to like FGO? No. Not really. For one, I don't understand how Nikkei's combat even works. I don't think I ever will learn how. Simply because I don't need to. That and I don't have all the characters in the game. So much for that.
前たちの成人の儀だ。
こいつが出るまでもね、私だけで十分だ。
壊滅を行く命知らずが死を怖がると思うか。
映画鑑定が出発した。
Korean is better than Chinese. What I meant by that is that MiHoYo is kept in check by the CCP. This is a political thing, a socio-political thing. Because obviously in mainland China, there is a lot of censorship. When your political atmosphere is that fucking suffocating, to the point where any ordinary citizen can report you to the fucking popo, and that'll get you involved with the CCP somehow. Like antis fucking coming out and being like, oh yeah, we don't like what you're writing, so we're gonna fucking sick the CCP on your ass and accuse you of domestic terrorism, just because we don't like how you're writing our story and writing our characters in our beloved fucking phone game. Yeah. That undoubtedly has an impact on how you write stories. Now, to be fair, you can overcome that if you are a good enough writer, right? There are other Chinese gacha games that I'm sure have great stories as well. And they can still deal with all their censorship issues and like cultural taboos just fine. It's just that MiHoYo doesn't have those kinds of writers. Or even if the writers are currently are capable of putting out stories like that, clearly that's not what MiHoYo is focused on. They focus more on visuals. They focus more on like making money. Which, hey, to be fair, you know, that's a good thing to focus on. Hoyoverse has ties with the CCP. Well, they do. Probably not by choice, though. I've explained before, but currently the CCP, the current political atmosphere in mainland China is that Xi Jinping does not want any other potential alternate power sources. So he's been, over the past decade, he's been going after anybody he thinks could be a potential threat to his, well, let's be honest, he's a dictator, so any threat to his rule. So that includes corporations, that includes companies. Like, if you've ever wondered why fucking Jack Ma disappeared for years on end, well, like, no fucking wonder. Where did he go? Who knows? He just randomly shows up in, like, what, like Portugal or something? Spain? Where did he end up? So any company, if you're simply big enough, the CCP will realize, hey, wait a minute, you've been making a lot of money there, dear citizen. How about you share that money, share a little bit of that money with us? As it compared to Arknight's story, well, I don't read Arknight's story, but I hear Arknight's story is pretty good. If you can get past, like, the initial slog of, like, the first couple of chapters. Because Arknight's story, from what I've been told, kind of has a similar problem with FGO's initial story, where, like, the first couple of chapters are kind of ass. Or they're either bad, or, like, they're very slow. But once you can get past those, and you start getting into, like, I don't know, fucking chapter 6 and above, maybe, that's when shit actually starts getting good, apparently. Event stories are also very good, too. In Arknights, apparently, so. So, like, just off that alone, like, it's very hard for Chinese gacha games to, like, have the ability to come up with the more interesting and varied and more varied storylines than gacha games outside of mainland China, right? Like, you play enough Chinese gacha games, and then you realize that it's like your bread and butter Chinese gacha storyline is basically, oh, you have a bunch of like cute, hot, sexy anime ladies who are fighting against this super bad guy organization, or like some sort of like mysterious evil entity that wants to murder everything and destroy everything. You don't know where they came from, blah blah blah, or maybe you do, but the point is that they're all evil, and they want to take over the world, like they want to kill everybody, blah blah blah, and it's your job to stop them because you're the good guys and shit like that. Right? Some fucking flavor of that. And you just see that just cookie cutter repeated over and over and over and over. I mean, in that sense, actually, Genshin and surprisingly, Genshin and, well, actually, no, technically, Genshin and Star Rail both have that, I think. Maybe Star Rail is a little, I can't really say that yet. Cause yeah, Star Rail, I don't know if Star Rail really has, well, actually, technically, yeah, in the very beginning, right, in the space station chapter, you do fight against the fucking Void Legion, or whatever the fuck they're called. And yeah, they count as, this enigmatic, mysterious, evil force that wants to kill everybody. Yap, 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 blah, blah, blah. And then Genshin's got the whole Abyss shit. So. At least that's what it seemed like in the beginning, but thankfully, at least Genshin has shown that the Abyss is a little bit more, has a little bit more depth to them than that. Than just, a bunch of fucking, goofy-ass mages running around doing whatever the fuck. So the Genshin, the Abyss and Genshin are actually interesting, especially obviously when you find out that, oh, guess what, your long lost twin sibling is actually the one in charge of them. So it's like, oh shit, huh? Didn't see that one coming. Well, actually, technically we did, right? Like, we could guess that was actually the case, given like one of the very earliest promo trailers we had for Genshin, where it showed like Lumen like riding on the hand of like a fucking ruin guard or some shit. So you knew something was up already. But like when you actually see that moment in person, it's like, oh fuck. So okay, well now all of a sudden the Abyss aren't just a bunch of like just wacky ass wizards running around with fucking elemental shields and telling Hillychills to go beat people up. Wait a minute, a little bit more than that. Alright. Anyways, enough of me bitching about it. In fact, I think I better go all out. Forgive me, master. For I must go all out just this once. A voice in the memory. Dun dun dun.
この後の記憶は空白？まさかそんな。このオルゴールがヨミさんの手に渡り、彼女によってピノコニーに持ち込まれたのは事実。そのはずなのに、その途中で。まるで消されたみたい。誰がそんなことを。あなたは誰？
Mysterious artifact.
あなたは誰ですか？
Jump scare, person shows up behind Black Swan, nothing personal.
いいえ、これは記憶の一部じゃない。あら、 メモキーパーさん、あなたはガーデン・オブ・リコレクション、それとも焼却人に仕えているのですか？私はコンスタンス、お会いできて光栄です。本来なら
Why does the name Constance sound familiar? I feel like they mentioned that name at the beginning of like 2.0 or some shit. Maybe we've come across that name when we were running around the dreamscape in 2.0.
ダリアを歓迎していませんし、私も成人の儀など必要としていません。そしてあなたは、私はあなたが何を探しているのか知っています。彼女の秘密が欲しいんでしょう。それなら私が教えてあげますから。私の代わりにその宴を楽しんでください。あなたに忘れられない記憶が残りますように。
Dring. You got mail.
出た方がいいかしら。
That's cute. What is an idle gacha game like Niken? How is it different from other normal games? Normal gachas? You don't quite understand the concept. An idle game like Nikkei doesn't usually have active farming, right? So consider FGO or Star Rail, right? If you want to level up a character, you typically have, the game typically gives you like a stamina system, right? The AP system in FGO and the Trailblaze power system in Star Rail, or, you know, in Genshin it's called Resin. And you use the idea behind the stamina system is that you use the stamina you get from, you know, just it naturally regenerating itself over the course of time, in order to farm for materials that you then use to level up your characters. So that way it limits your progress and it forces you to play the game consistently if you want to level up your characters to like a reasonable degree, or like to the point where like you can actually play them in like endgame stuff, assuming they have endgame. Yeah, so basically active farming. Like, you have to actually go out there and farm shit yourself. Idle games, I would say the core idea of an idle game is that it's supposed to remove the concept of active farming. That, you know, oh, you go out there and you farm materials yourself. And instead, in idle games, what you do is you don't do that. There's not really a concept of farming in the traditional sense for other normal gachas, but instead you just have this system that just automatically generates resources for you, and all you need to do is just make sure to log in every day, maybe like twice a day maybe, and collect your resources, and that's how you farm, like that's how you progress. And so because of that, for idle games, they're typically, at least with Nikkei, maybe other idle games do have their own stamina systems. I don't play enough idle games for me to know this. But at least for Nikkei, thanks to that whole like auto farming and auto collection mechanic, that means that you don't need to go out there and actively farm for materials on your own. You just collect materials immediately, just one push of a button or one tap on your phone, boom, you get all the materials that your account's been accumulating up until that point, and then you can then use those resources to level up characters and make them stronger and shit like that. And so that way, when you do play an idle game, you can just focus on doing your dailies, doing events, and shit like that. You can actually, like, quote-unquote, play the game, rather than just sit there and just farm for shit constantly. So that would be the biggest difference, if I were to say. I don't play a whole ton of idle games though. So I'm assuming that each all the idle games out there do have their own different nuances, and maybe some of them do have their own stamina system. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But at least with Nikke, that's how it is. I think she was one of the Constance from the Annihilation gang. Okay. She's the albedo looking girl. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. So yeah, we have seen her before. How much does it cost to hit pity pull on Star Rail banner? Pity, if you want to guarantee yourself a 5-star character in Star Rail, it'll cost you $200. Actually, no, $400 technically. Yeah, because assuming you go all the way to hard pity, that's 9 multis. If you're starting at bottom of pity, 9 multis, and you lose the coin flip, that means you gotta do it all over again. So 9 multis. That's what, 9. Yeah, it should be $400. Yeah. But assuming you win the coin flip and you're just going for soft pity, then $200, because 2 packs. Each pack in Star Rail and Genshin, for that matter, give you almost exactly enough, only barely more than enough gems for 5 multis. So, yeah. And because the $100 packs are the most value, if you're going to spend money on buying packs, you might as well only buy the $100 packs anyway. Obviously, the one exception to that is when Star Rail resets the double gem value for all of their packs. So if you want to buy out the double, efficiency packs for all the other ones, then you can. Because then I think mathematically they're still worth it. But once you've bought out all of the double value packs, like one time, then yeah, if you plan to continue spending money on Genshin or Star Rail, then you might as well only spend on the $100 packs because they're the most value. So, $200. Yeah, the more you spend, the more you save. Yep. And that's how they get you.
ツガンニア4は市場開拓部の指導のもとスターピース憲章に基づき独立自主の主張連邦国家を創立スターピース会議で正当な席次を獲得しました
Is this an IPC broadcast or what the fuck is this?
ツガンニアにとって重要な歴史的意義がありますこれによりこの星の血塗られた
What the fuck is Blood even talking about?
世界を騒がせた夏季化エビキン絶滅事件は遠い過去のものとなるでしょう
ツガンニア4はデネス、ブルーチェン、ドナウの三大政権が交わる無種地帯に位置しており惑星表面の気候が極めて劣悪であることで有名ですさらに常に小惑星の衝突の脅威にさらされているため今ではこの星に定住する知的生命体はほとんどいません彼らは複数の種族に分かれ多くが遊牧を営んでおり乾燥して雨の少ない荒野の中で過酷なサバイバル生活を送っています
You have to play multiple gachas. If you get shit on in one, you'll hit in another. I mean, bro, it certainly feels like that sometimes. Because we got Nikke's 1.5. Oh, it's Aventurine's backstory. Makes sense because we had Aventurine fucking show up on the typewriter thing. Because bro, the Nikke 1.5 event went live after I did my who was it? After I did my Arlecchino rolls, and bro, I ain't getting fucked in Nikke, man. I think I've already done like at least 10 or 15 multis and still no crown. I've gotten spooked by like 5 or 6 fucking SSRs. That's not Pilgrim. I mean 1% rate up, so yeah, what did I expect? But so yeah, that fucking blue dick.
あなたは我らに蜂蜜の名を与えながら 境という名の剣の下に置いた。三つの目を持つ守護神よ。この声が聞こえたなら、どうか目を開けてこの子を見てください。あなたがこの子の父親を連れ去った時、この子はまだ用水の中で眠っていました。そして今、
Aventurine's parents are dead. Woohoo!
夫のいる場所へ向かっている。私は自分が安らかに行くことなど望んでいません。ただ産着で眠る我が子が母の
Wish you got the sort of story flashback for Sparkle instead of whatever her character quest was. I don't mind Aventurine having like his background as an integral part of the story, but it better be done well.
そうでないなら、なぜこの子は生まれたばかりで死を迎えようとしているのでしょうか。お母さん、お母さん、お母さん、雨だよ、雨が降ってきた。雨、そう、雨だよ。本当だったんだ。あのよそから来た人たちは嘘なんかついてなかった。あの人たちが本当に雨を呼んだんだ。お母さん、これでここから出られる。家に帰れるよ。家に帰る。三つの目を持つ守護神よ。あなたなのですね。私の祈りが届いたのですね。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。坊や、聞いて。これが雨の音よ。あなたが生まれた日、天もこうして守護神の恵みを降らせてくれたの。あなたは幸運な子、祝福された子。あなたの名前と同じように、神がエビキンに与えてくれた贈り物。ああ、坊や、守護神があなたのために三度瞳を閉じますように。あなたの体を流れる血が永遠に巡りますように。旅がいつまでも平穏でありますように。計略が決して露見しませんように。この悲しい世界へようこそ、カカワーシャ。
In other words, get fucked.
ああ、参ったな。スラーダを飲みすぎたのかもしれない。君がこんなに早く戻ってくるとは思わなかった。それで何か見つかったかい？
君の推測通りだった。外の連中は誰もロビンが殺されたことを知らない。それどころかかすかな噂すら流れてない。そしてテレビではまだ式典のリハーサルをする彼女の様子が流れている。おそらく
How long do these streams usually go for? I'm gonna be honest with you. I have so little interest in MiHoYo's stories, both for Genshin and Star Rail, that up until recently, I didn't even bother streaming them. but for both Penacony stories so far, and for Farina's, yeah, for all of Fontaine's story, because I'm pretty sure I streamed 4.0 up until 4.2. I've streamed it. I've streamed me reading through it on stream. Well, yeah, duh. I'm being redundant. Well, if I'm doing a story stream, that means I'm not gonna be like just spamming left click through everything. So I actually have to take my time with them. So they can take anywhere from like 5 to 8 hours, and that doesn't even guarantee that I'll be going through all the story one sitting either. And so if I can't finish Penacony story or 2.1 story tonight, I still have tomorrow, thankfully. So it depends on how long the story itself is. I believe this is the bar that we can do the bartender event though, so at least I can do that. What did he say the first time? Who would imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by a family, let alone the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival? Actually, is Robin even technically part of the family herself? Or is she just a separate, just somebody who happens to be a famous singer? Aventurine he's tried low-tier godding himself.
もっと大きな秘密が隠されているはずだって。
なら君も記憶域ミームについて聞いたことがあるだろう。君の代わりにオーク家とのコネクションを作りに行った。
Oh, there's the Oak family
彼ら
mention.
も頭を抱えていた。死者はロビンの他にもう一人いる。
Okay, they're aware of Firefly being dead, but they don't know exactly who. They don't know that it's exactly Firefly. Ah, Aventurine didn't know about Firefly being dead either. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to entail, but you know. This murderer is a psycho. Ah, yes. Says the dude who tried killing himself a couple times for science.
彼らの手口は僕が思っていたよりもはるかに強引で、ロビンの替え玉まで用意していた。この2つの事件はきっと隠蔽されるだろう。どうすればいいかな。またとないチャンスだから失敗は許されない。慎重に慎重を重ねないと。
Robin is Sunday's sister? Oh yeah, I forgot. So yeah, she's probably part of like at least one of the families at least. Incredible gambler, have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
一番わかりやすいのはやっぱりロビンかな。覚えてるかい？あの仮面の愚者は僕に口の聞けない人を仲間に
Find a mute. Oh, does Aventurine like to play VR chat?
口の聞けない人だろ？彼女は声を失った。普通の人は気づかないかもしれないけど、僕の耳はごまかせない。あれは機関が発してる声じゃなくて。
She's actually from Trinity Academy in Kivodos, yeah. You seem like you're in the wrong universe.
ファミリーに問題があったか、ロビン自身に問題が起きたかだ。それを確かめるために、どんな手を使ってでも彼女に会いたかったんだけど、彼女は死んでしまった。
Hey, is Aventurine witness to Robin's death? Well, I mean, he's the one who fucking showed her to us, so yeah. Duh. Got a loss, incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on an interrogation stand.
現状は楽観できないね、教授。まあ、冷や汗が出てきた。 この局面まだひっくり返せる可能性はあると思うかい？
確率を聞いているのならあると答えよう。ただ限りなくゼロに近い。ピノコニーの土地柄に合わせた言い方をするなら夢を見るようなものだ。
You're fucking dreaming, idiot.
もし君が我慢できずに誰かと運試しをしたいというのならちょうどいい人物がいる。あの男はもう一度君に会いたがっている。
That man. We guilty gear now? That man?
サンデー
Mr. Sunday.
公に審問を受けるのかい？それとも裏で取り調べを受ければいい
Mr. Sunday.
前者だったとしたら僕が伝えるまでもないだろう。
なるほど、そういうことか。全部納得がいったよ。死んだ人は話せないけど。
You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ah, yes, Aventurine. Yes, we know. Because, dare I say it, chat, people die when they are killed.
レイシオ、今なら確信を持って言える。ファミリーの内部には間違いなく問題がある。よく見ておくといい。あの男の妹が死んだんだ。彼が黙っていられるはずがない。こうしちゃいられない。今すぐ出発しよう。案内してくれ。お楽しみはこれからだ。
着いたぞ。朝露の館、大久家の要塞。各党首が集まりピノコニーの体系について議論する場所だ。
要塞？いい例えだね。この前イーマニカ政系の軍閥を相手にしたけど、彼らの同期軌道農場ですらここまで厳重な警備じゃなかった。
ここの所有者にぴったりだな。この屋敷は名目上サンデーのもので、彼の正体がなければ一般の客は一生ここに足を踏み入れる機会はない。自由に動けるうちによく見ておいたらどうだ。
ねえ教授、ずいぶんな言い草だけど。
To you, Fontaine's story was the reverse of Inazuma, where they nailed the setup but fumbled the pacing of the finale. Oh, you meant to say finale. Because the moment Farina's story got shown, the entire pace of the rest kind of fell apart. I think I broadly agree. Farina, the 4.2 main quest should have been split into a 4.2 part and a 4.3 part for sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. For like Folklore showing up, kind of remind. Now that I think about it, and now that you brought it up, Folklore showing up in 4.2 reminds me a lot of how they handled Fireflies, like the chronology of events involving Firefly in 2.0. Where it's like, oh, you meet her, she tells you that she has time cancer, and she gets stabbed through the heart and fucking dies. Because like the entire Fontaine story leading up to 4.2, like you don't see Folklores, you don't know who the fuck she is. Like it's implied that, oh yeah, maybe Farina isn't the real Archon, but like they don't even like there's no real like there's not really any other build up to that. She just kind of shows up and she's kind of just fucking lore dumps you and like, oh yeah, this is what I've been up to for the past 500 years, by the way. And oh yeah, all right, I've done my job here. See ya. All right, cool. I guess we never knew you, so whatever. Go fuck yourself, I guess. But yeah, I think I broadly agree. If that's kind of a similar argument that you had with me. But yeah, definitely could have been split into a 4.3 and a 4.4 or 4.2 and 4.3 part for sure. Yeah.
僕が君を裏切らないと誰が保証できる。
Yeah, and then all of a sudden Skirk shows up out of fucking nowhere. It's like, where the fuck did you come from? Who the fuck are you again? Yeah, suddenly the whale knows where we are and shit like that. He just randomly pops up in the middle of the fucking courthouse or whatever. When we meet the Aventurine, when we meet Sunday, probably an answer out of him. Okay.
ついてこい。彼の応接室に案内する。余計なことは言うな。ファミリーの相手は僕に任せるんだ。
I guess we'll do Aventurine's storyline first, I guess. And we'll go back. Oh, that's funny. They replaced my Acheron with Aventurine instead. Well, if you insist. The fuck kind of team should I even run with the Aventurine, actually? Kafka. When in doubt, always run Kafka. When in doubt, run Kafka. Actually, no. Technically, we could do this. Sure. Hey, free chest. Not forgetting anything else here, am I?
待ちたまえそこの二人。この先は会議を行う場所だぞ。部外者は立ち入り禁止だ。
Who is this small, sassy, lost child?
レイシオという名は聞いていると思うが。
ああ、覚えているぞ。ベリタス・レイシオ。君のパンチ仮想粒子時計は実に印象的だった。
何の話だ？
君の頭の上のそれだ。我が機動騎士の全領域戦闘動力アーマーには及ばないがな。
前にも言ったが、君の幻想アーマーはそもそも存在しない。
君には見えないだけだ。言っただろう。ファミリーだけが機動騎士の輝きを見られる。
The fuck are they talking about?
さあ早く行け。サンデーさんを待たせないようにな。
ここは外と同じくらいバカばかりだな。
It's like one of those 2000s teen rom-coms that were like, by the way, I'm gonna die of cancer right out of nowhere. Imagine not reading lore. Imagine that your lore is so boring that nobody feels the need to read it in the first place. But yeah, maybe we should read it.
ファミリーは行政施設を無境の奥に建てた。そこに行くための仕掛けはつぐみの彫像の中に隠されている。彫像の向きは変えられるようになった。
Hoyoverse lore Omega lol。
カンナという使用人が横の部屋に行って何か確認した後、彫像の位置を合わせていたが。
じゃあ僕たちもそうしないといけないんじゃないか。行ってみよう。もちろん全方向を試してみるっていう手もあるけどね。
What was there? Oh, you can turn the statues. I assume we must do that later.
イカ様はなしだ。
協調よ。
優しくするね。
運命は選択ではない。
最悪の力。涙雨。
I'm playing 2.1. Yeah, I said in my stream yesterday, at the end of stream yesterday, that I would take today to read through 2.1. And so we are here. Bop. Let's see, making sure I'm not forgetting any treasure chests back there. Hopefully I'm not.
6羽のつぐみは別々の方向を向いている。これは明らかにヒントだな。
でもこれって本当につぐみなのかい？
そうだがどうかしたのか？
いや、ただこんなに大きなつぐみがいるのかなって。僕が見るにこれはハードイーグルだと思うんだよね。
五大クランの中に鷹はいない。いるのはつぐみ、カタルスケだけ。はあ、なぜこんなことで議論しないといけないんだ。
Oh, we're back here. Let's see. That was correct. Oops. Gotta face forward. Face forward. Then face to the right.
やっぱりこれが正解だった。
実に素晴らしい発見だ。君には天才クラブに入るチャンスを譲ってやろう。
本気で言ってる？てっきり君はとっくに諦めたものだと思ってたけど。
ただの冗談だ。伝わらなかったか？
Sarcasm. Come to the point where you enjoy a Dainslev quest more than the rest of the story. I mean, to be fair, the Dainslev quests actually tell you what the fuck is going on with the actual overarching plot line, yeah. And not to mention, we don't get a lot of them. Like, didn't they just confirm, like, our next Dainslev quest with, like, 4.7 or some shit? It's like, it's been a while. It's like, where's our boy been at, you know? Because, yeah, with the Dainslev quests, like all the dialogue is important because they're very important, like, lore shit. So, like, no matter what you get yourself into or what you end up talking about, at least most of the time, yeah, like, your interactions with Dainslev, they're all important. Like, they're all interesting. So, Yeah. Understandable reaction, that's for sure. Our conquests are fillers, Omega lol. With the kind of story quality we have in Genshin, sad that we can't skip it. Yeah, exactly. And again, it only serves the fact that Genshin and Star Rail don't have skip buttons. Well, I mean, technically Star Rail has one, but you can't skip the story the first time you're reading it, so what the fuck's the point? Well, there still is the point, but like, yeah, it only serves to highlight MiHoYo's fucking arrogance in this field, or in this narrow respect. Okay.
何豪華でもピノコニーには微塵も影響を与えない。つまらないところでファミリーのあらを探そうとするのはやめた方がいい。
Hopefully we get to play Dainslev soon. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon. The earliest that you're gonna have a chance, there's gonna be even a dream of a chance of him becoming playable is after the first 7, after we get all 7 regions. So you're gonna be waiting another 2 years. Because like Dainslev is way too story important, or he's way too critical to the overall Genshin lore and the underlying storyline that like he doesn't deserve to be any of the 7 regular elements. Like I said, I predict Genshin will eventually include like some sort of like light and dark element that'll be added onto our current roster of elements. And Dainslev, or even if it's not like light and dark, maybe something different. Whatever those different elements are, he'll probably be one of them. So, just based off that my own theory, yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. At least not for a while. Which is unfortunate, but yeah. Feel like that's how it's gonna be. Him and Skirk. Those two are definitely way too you know, heavy on the lore. It's like anything less than that, and it's just like nah, bro. Bonafide hype for the character banner. Sounds kind of fire. Light versus dark elements is a gacha game staple, and it makes perfect sense in Genshin, right? I mean, you are, after all, your main enemy, or one of your main recurring enemies is like, you know, the whole Abyss organization, right? It's like just off their name alone, you'd figure, you know. So hey, I wonder if they have any sort of like void powers or anything like that. And I mean, we have like, I'm sure we have like many instances of like many references of like void elements in Genshin already. I mean, bro, they literally copy pasted Acheron's whole like black hole shit into Arlecchino, or for Arlecchino rather. So it's like, huh, I wonder what they could mean by this. Oh, this is another one of the burbs. Actually, is it? Oh, I suppose I come back here after. Yeah, because I think this is the bird that we just popped out from the floaty thingy. So I guess I'll have to come back here later and ask him where the burbs are. It's like a quick little puzzle up here. Technically, I shouldn't even be doing these puzzles right now. Huh, it's the wrong one. Oh, right. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because this has to be like this, yeah. Bop. Bop. Oh, gotta go back. Actually, where does this lead me to anyway? Can we even go here? Ah, we can. Okay. Whole nother area though. Come back here later.
Mate.
どうかしたのかい？まさか道を間違えたとか？
間違えたわけではないが、この扉には鍵がかかっている。
おいおい君、本当に彼と約束してるのか？
これはテストだ。話をする前にサンデーに自分の価値を証明しなければならない。僕の認識が間違っていなければ、この広間で扉を
He's learned Arlecchino's VA voiced Lanling? Wow, did she? Damn, that's some pretty impressive voice range then. Oops.
脱出ゲームってことか。面白い。
真面目にやれ。誰も君と遊んでるわけじゃないんだ。まずは戻ろう。ヒントは大方、あの目立つ箱庭の中にあるだろうからな。
うわ、大きな箱庭。お金が貯まったら、僕もこんな高いビルを建てたいな。
Didn't we just try going in here? Yeah. I guess we can't go in there right now.
ここを見てくれ。模型に分かりやすく亀裂が入ってる。どうやら君の言う通りだったみたいだね。
前に来た時はこんなスロットはなかった。あの男が意図的に作ったのは明らかだな。
Also, weren't we here to talk to Sunday? What the fuck are we doing running around solving puzzles for?
当然だ。周りをよく調べるんだ。僕が見ればすぐにわかる。
はいはい。なんか今の僕たちって侵入窃盗学の学位を取得しようとしてるみたいだね。
Oh, we were gonna come back here anyway. Acheron's technique will never get old. I mean, honestly, Acheron's technique's best perk is that it's basically our only story skip button. Because even if we can't skip the story, at least we can skip the battles. The burbs are cute though. That's funny. You'd guess it'd be like a celestial versus abyssal? Yeah, that makes sense too. It basically means light versus dark after all, so yeah. Basically quantum versus imaginary. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, doesn't Genshin have references to like Star Rail's whole like elemental system as well? Or at least I remember reading that on like Twitter somewhere. It's morphin' time. And now we have a fucking rocket launcher. Whee! It's hilarious that Hanu can open boxes. Where was this during 2.0? Alright, where do we need to go next? Oh, right here.
Plate にはガリバーアーチって書いてある。君、こんな小物のことまではっきり覚えてるのかい？それにしてもこの見た目なんだか通り抜けるだけで人を小さくするトンネルを思い出させるな。
僕が君なら今すぐ口を閉じるところだ。余計なことは言わない方がいい。
まるで積み木を積んでるみたいだね。僕は積み木で遊んだことがないから、チップを積むのとどっちが面白いのかはわからないけど。ほら、ぴったりやって完璧だ。え、次は？嘘だろ？体が小さくなった。夢でも見てるの？
ま、ここは夢の中では。
教授、君めちゃくちゃ大きくなってるよ。まさか箱庭の中に入ってこんなに小さくなるなんて。いっそのこと、このまま出るのはどうかな。
For some reason the translation there seemed a little bit
僕を
off.
サンデーの服の中に入れるんだ。そうやってファミリーの内部に潜入して。冗談だって。とにかく扉を開ける方法を探そう。
Also, is this NPC okay?
ほとばしる過去の伝説。
Why is this motherfucker just like walking into a goddamn pillar? Are like the NPCs like meant to be like fucking bugged out or some shit here or what? Derp and Drake, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks for the whole year-long resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Ratio and his huge chalk. I wonder what you meant by that. Yeah, the NPCs are fucked up. As in, like, they're intentionally fucked up. Got finals, so you want to die? I mean, hey, man. I've been dealing with having to go back to work, or having to go back to having a job, for the past 2 weeks, and yeah, that's been fucking miserable too on my end too. But yeah, best of luck with your finals, dude. Office work is dead. Yeah, I just gotta learn how to do my job quickly. Like, it just sucks not knowing, like, how to do my own job properly. I always gotta fucking ask how to do this or how to do that and shit like that. T-posing. Hey, look, the NPCs are T-posing. Finally, it's a feature, not a bug. Also, where did the jigsaw puzzles even go off to? Not a big fan of college. You worked insane hours when you were in army, but you prefer the daily 9 to 7 than this dumb college shit. Yeah, I understand, man. Like by the time I graduated, I just was so fucking done with like just education overall. Yeah, I would imagine that like even a 9 to 7 would be a lot more bearable if you were actually out in the field, like doing interesting shit. Or like actually doing like hands-on crap. So yeah, I get that completely, man. Yeah, fucking higher education is a fucking drag. Unless like you really like the subject matter. Like if you're working on a degree that you really like, or whatever. Like if you fuck with whatever the material is, then yeah, sure. But if you don't, if you're not like 120% in there, then yeah, it just fucking drags on and on and on. Two more years and you'll be done with their finance degree. Hey man, hopefully you get a banging job once you get out of college, man. Because I want to say finance jobs pay really well at the very least, so. I mean, so I'm sure you can get a better job out of college with a finance degree than you will with a fucking history degree like I did. Holy fuck. Anywhere else I am missing? I think this is where we started, yeah, because that's the starting gate. So, I wonder, because weren't there 2 jigsaw puzzles, at least like 2 or 3, that kind of like dispersed from this dude? Yeah, there's got to be more. Unless the objective markers are where I'm supposed to go to pick up those jigsaw pieces. I think they are actually, yeah. So let's go talk to that T-poser over here.
Konnichiwa. 黄金の時の基盤模型へようこそ。私はオーク兵。基盤模型のガイドを担当しています。喜んでお手伝いしましょう。
なら案内してくれ。
こんにちは。黄金の時の基盤模型へようこそ。私はオーク兵。基盤模型のガイドを担当しています。
I actually wonder if the voice actor here literally voice acted the glitching sound, the glitching voice lines, or if they just edited it afterwards. Give it a kick.
喜んでお手伝いしましょう。ガイドを生成しています。しばらくお待ちください。
Okay, now it's edited.
最寄りのチェックポイントを検出しました。私の背後のガチャ模型をご覧ください。あっ。
何がなんだか。ファミリーのおもちゃって当たり屋なのか？僕は何もしてないのに。教授。
I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. After kicking it twice. I swear, dude. I swear I didn't kick it twice just now.
地面に操作できる場所はないね。上にあるあれかな。教授、 ちょっと手伝ってくれ。やっぱりだ。この模型は内部構造まで本物の建物そっくりで、違うのは人が住んでないってこと。サンデーの上の階に飛んでいったかけらがある。ピンボールマシンを使ってあそこまでジャンプしないと。やっぱりここにあるのはピンボールマシンの台座だけで、中は空っぽだ。教授、また君の知恵を借りたい。
They do pay well. Good. That's good. Make that college tuition worth it. Pass all the dumb IRL shit. Fucking Wuwa and Z3. Your wallet is in fear. Excited though? Yeah, same. Same here. Hopefully I can rack up a bit of a paycheck from my job now that I have one, so I can at least pay for some Wuwa rolls. Because it is next month. Only one more month to go. Did we just ditch Aventurine's ass back there? That's funny. Also, I just realized I lost Acheron. Thanks, buddy old pal. I assume we have to have ratio, though. No.
これだ。楽しい一人の時間というのはあっという間に過ぎ去ってしまうものだな。
Currently playing the Z3 beta. You're enjoying it? Oh, that's a surprise. Because a lot of people that I've talked to are saying that Z3 is kind of in a bad spot. So it's good that at least you're enjoying it. Starro's been robbing you. Can they just do one rerun patch, please? Yeah, just nothing but a rerun patch. That'd be nice. MiHoYo wants your fucking money. And they want it now. Also, why the fuck did they feel the need to animate these scenes of Dr. Ratio like doing shit with the models here? The fuck? How's your cooking, Mr. Streamer? We're just going over 2.1 story. Doing whatever bullshit this is. Z3 is a pass for you? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Like, I think for a lot of people, like, I heard that one possible reason why people aren't really too hot on Z3 at the moment is because people are starting to realize that, oh yeah, 3 Gacha games, it might be a little bit too much for me now, or it might be a little bit too much for them now. So it's like, unless Z3 happens to have like offers like a good enough experience, like an amazing experience, it's like, well, why the fuck would I want to subject myself to yet another fucking MiHoYo Gacha game, right? So yeah, like, completely understandable if you're not really in the mood to you know, start yet another fucking MiHoYo game, or another Hoyoverse game. Z3 is a roguelike genre? No, it's not. Or at least it's not supposed to be. Maybe it has a roguelike game mode in there somewhere, but on its own, it's not meant to be. It's meant to be like one of those action, like I guess your typical action RPG, maybe? Also, do we have to do this? I guess we're about to find out. Oh, this is an actual battle. Let's see here. There we go.
願いましょう。
Ooh, 3 technique points. Very good.
ほとばしい過去の伝説。
始まり始まり、頑張って。
あなた、ウィンドウを渡す。涙雨。
Aether combat is actually pretty similar to Honkai Impact. Okay, cool. Perhaps that means that I'll be able to see what Honkai Impact gameplay is without actually having to play it.
かくれんぼ答え見つけてごらん。
You're playing Zenless for Nicole because her VA is still not in Genshin or Stara after all these years. Who is ？Who is her VA? Serizawa Yu. That name sounds familiar. Who else has she worked on? 2013. Okay, so she's been around for a while. Like a middle. I was about to say middle-aged, but I'm just like, wait a minute. That doesn't really sound right. But she's been around for a while. Not like an OG, not like a super OG, but she's been around for a bit. Let's see, is there any role that I recognize her in? She's voiced a couple of girls in GFL. Chikuma from Azurlane, okay. Not really a popular character though. Almond in Arknights. Let's see. Oh, she voices Bei and Nika. Okay, that's cool. Let's see. She's not a terribly prolific VA, it seems. Like, she does voices here and there, it seems like. But she's been around the block. Okay, where was I? Nicole's so fine, bruh. Her titties got nerfed. Even with the nerf, Nicole's tits are still absolutely fucking huge, though. And she's by far the hottest character in the game. Her and the mechanic girl are the two hottest characters in the game so far. But then again, I haven't seen the entire roster yet, so I am open to amending that statement once I see more characters.
れで全部集まった。楽勝楽勝。
And yeah, don't worry about her nerfed titty size. Just wait for the modders to restore her original booba size. I'm sure they'll get on that very quickly. You don't know what it is about Anbi, but you really like her? Who's Anbi? One of the... I think she's one of the main characters, right? White-haired girl with the green armor. Ambi Damara. Wait a minute, Ambi Damara? Isn't Nicole's last name also Damara? Are they siblings?
楽しいおもちゃの街の旅も終わりか。ちょっと名残惜しいな。ピノコニーも悪いことばかりじゃないだろう。今回の面白い出来事はカードテーブルでの話のネタにしよう。
君が生きて
もちろん
君の計画を
計画なんてないよ。ただり
It's pity made out of the sandpit alive. Sunday's just beyond this door. Why the fuck do we have to go through an entire fucking puzzle just to talk to this motherfucker? Don't have a plan, just play it by ear. Only two kinds of bargaining chips with dealing people, benefit or fear.
強変に動くだけ。人と交渉する時のカードは利益か恐怖。この2つしかないからね。
君は本当に誠意というものを理解していないよう
だな。それ、僕の誠意が足りないってこと？わざわざ強調することもないだろう。僕たちは死を利用するんだから。妹が死んだ以上、あの男がじっとしていられるはずがない。これが恐怖だ。そして僕は彼のために殺人犯を捕まえる。彼は地位や立場が邪魔で自分ではできないけど、僕ならできる。これが利益だ。これが利益だ。
なぜ彼にはできないと言い切れる？そもそもわざわざ対立しているカンパニーの人間に頼んだりするか？
理由なら単純なものさ。今回の殺人犯はファミリーの中に潜む裏切り者である可能性が高いからだよ。
君が以前矛先を向けたのはあの巡回レンジャーだった。
あれは口実だよ教授。あの人は怪しかったから誰かに牽制してもらう必要があったんだ。僕たちが行動するとき
There's something wrong with that woman.
少ない方がいいからね。それに彼女が何者かを知る必要もあった。僕の幸運が本物なら彼女はきっと重要な駒になる。そして今回の件で僕を助けてくれる友達は多ければ多いほどいい。でも正直に言うと殺人事件と彼女は無関係だと思う。僕の見解に変わりはない。きっとファミリーの内部で何か問題が起きてるんだ。そうじゃなきゃサンデーが水面下で私的な面会をセッティングすると思うかい？これは取り調べじゃなくて秘密の交渉なんだよ。見ていてくれ。ロビンの死をチップに自由と力を取り戻してみせる。最後にはこの美しい夢をひっくり返して最も盛大な死を作り出そう。 この扉を通って勝利のチャンスが手に入るなら、たとえ可能
Fuck's
性が
Aventurine going on
限りなく
about here? Ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Actually, we should start with this power thing. The freedom I get because I remember Ratio saying that or Ratio and Aventurine talking about how Aventurine is under essentially house arrest. Like the family's keeping an eye on him because he's the one who found Robin dead, right? So like, I get the freedom part, but power? Like, how did they fucking, what does he mean by power? Like physical power? I mean, not like people are not ordinary. I'm sure they have powers of their own. Just look at fucking Acheron, but what does he mean by power? What kind of power? Like his path power or some shit? I don't fucking know. And then create the grandest death? The fuck? I thought you were just a fucking gambler, my dude. The fuck are you up? What the fuck are you yapping about? Grandest death. Does he just want to destroy Penacony? I mean, he might want to. Fuck it.
ゼロに近かったとしても迷う必要なんてない。そうだろ？
このギャンブラー何を根拠に自分が勝てると思ってるんだ。
チップ3枚で十分。オール・オア・ナッシングだ。
Nice English. Okay. We'll come back and clear out this map later. There he is, this fucking
私
motherfucker.
の用意した謎はあなたには簡単すぎたようですね。カンパニーの使者。お世辞をどうも。あれだけの手間をかけて歓迎してくれたことに感謝するよ、サンデーさん。ただ、これは誠意ある正体
Didn't even let me pick up the treasure chest on the right.
ええ、これは正体ではなく呼び出しですから。話し合いを始める前にあなたの品性を試さなければなりません。おそらくあなたのそばにいる博学なご友人にいろいろと助けてもらったのでしょう。ああ、そのことは僕よりも君の方がよくわかってるはずだ。彼は
Right now, IPC wants ownership of Penacony. Right. That checks out. Aventurine wants to find the right bargaining chip, or rather, the best reason to convince Sunday to hand over Penacony over to the IPC. But, like, what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck was he referring to when he mentioned the whole, like, grandest death thing? Like, the fuck does he care about death about? If that's his real objective. The fuck is Blood even yapping about when he's talking about, when he's running his mouth about fucking grandest death or whatever bullshit? Hey, Sadie, you welcome back.
Eh, 先日、教授はアベンチュリンさんの高貴な人柄を保証してくれました。あなたも教授同様、正直な心を持っていて、ファミリーが信頼するに値すると。今、あなたの人となりがよくわかりました、アベンチュリンさん。あなたは勤勉で、寛大で、協力的だ。そして数々の障害を乗り越え、私の前に現れた。これだけでも、あなたの知恵と勇気を信じる理由になるでしょう。ですが、一つ聞かせてくれませんか。あなたの才覚が誤った方向に使われ、会うべきではない人物に出会い、現れるべきではない場所に現れ、起こるべきではない
And so therefore we must get rid of you. Please die.
顔色があんまり良くないね。一応確認するけど、君を苛立たせているのは僕かな？もし違うなら、僕は君の味方だ。私の理解が間違っていなければ、今の言葉、
ファミリーを激しく非難しているように聞こえたのですが。
The family in big bold text.
だって君のそばでは静かに悪が増長してるんだから。腹の探り合いはやめて妹さんのことについて話そう。彼女の才能は芸能界でも右に出る者がいないほどのものだ。でも君も知っているようにピノコニーに戻ってから彼女の声はずっと不調だった。さらに恐ろしいのは彼女はもう歌うことができないということだ。これは誰の仕業なのか。みんな犯人は外部の人間だと思ってるけど、僕は知ってる。君の心の中には別の答えがあることをね。今君の高貴な身分はかえって枷となり、犯人を捕らえて妹の仇を討つことができなくなっている。君は孤立無縁だ。だから激しい焦燥を感じてるんだろう。でも心配することはない。僕は君の味方だから。
アベンチュリンさんがそう思ってくださるのはとても光栄なことですが、一つ確認させてください。
Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you? Haha.
ああ、今回のことで君が何かを失うことはない。僕はただ自分のものを取り戻したいだけさ。好みの自由、ファミリーが保管している携行品、あの謝礼金、そして
奇跡の入った箱。
その通り。
奇跡、戦略投資部の貴重な資産、孫悟の指令の体験が収められた聖なる石で、生産のエキスパートたちが一つずつ持っていると聞いています。それほど貴重
Oh,
な
there's the
品
10
な
stone hearts name that I've seen a couple
他のどんな報
times.
酬よりも価値があるのではないですか。
でも君も知ってるだろ。真実を明らかにするためにはある程度の高いリスクがつきものだって。
アベンチュリンさん、あなたは外にいるとき常に自分の身だしなみに気を使っていますか。ネクタイはまっすぐに、シャツはベストから出ないように、スラックスのラインは直線になるよう保ち、常に靴の先に合わせるといった具合に。
もちろん。
そうですか。ですが私は違います。なぜなら
Let's see. When you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be center line, shirt must protrude. Always blah blah blah. But I don't because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything's presentable and in order before leaving the house. What the fuck is Sunday yapping about?
それは適切ではありませんから。本来なら外に出る前に全てを整え、決してずれないようにしなければならないのです。私はいかなるリスクも冒さない。奇跡はファミリーが保管しなければなりません。
Let's see. Can take risks. Cornerstone must be in the custody of the family. No.
少しも相談の余地はないのかい。
Sunday do be a yapper. I mean,
わかった。
everybody is in MiHoYo
謝
games.
礼金だけ返してくれればいい。さすがにそれは返してくれるだろう。商人は交渉のカードがないと何もできなくなってしまうからね。
思っていたより妥協するのが早かったですね。残念ながら商人よりもギャンブラーの方がチップを必要とするものです。謝礼金をお返しするのは構いませんが、その前にあなたの口からはっきり聞かせていただきたい。あなたがすっぱりと諦めたあの箱の中には一体何が入っているのですか。
Would you like to know?
3つのカンバセを持つ魂、 その熱き鉄を彼の舌と手のひらに押し当て、嘘偽りの誓いを口にできない。
Weird harmony powers.
何をした？
調和の光の下ではいかなる罪悪も隠すことができません。楚に光を降臨させるよう願い、私がその代わりにあなたに質問していきます。そしてあなたには私の信頼を得るために身の潔白を証明する時間が113秒与えられる。
僕が答えることを拒否したら？
それでは調和があなたを拒絶するかどうか試してみましょう。質問。あなたは奇跡を持っていますか？
あ
あ。簡潔な回答ですね。あなたも多くを語ることの危険性を理解しているようだ。あなたはピノコニーに来た時、奇跡をファミリーに渡しましたか？
あ
あ。あなたがファミリーに渡した奇跡はあなたのものですか？
ああ。
We're just gonna listen to Aventurine say like a fucking dumbass 4 times, 4, 5, 6 times in a row.
あ
あ。あなたの記憶はいかなる形でも改変または削除されていないと誓えますか？これにはガーデン・オブ・リコレクションの技術を含みますが、それに限りません。
あ
あ。あなたはスガンニアのエビ金属ですか？
ああ。で、そんなことまで知ってるのかい？
エビ金人は自分や他人の思考を読み取ったり改変、操作したりする能力を持っていますか？
ないね。それが何か関係あるのかい？
あなたは自分自身よりも家族を愛していますか？
No, they're all dead.
ああ。
エビ金人は全員ある虐殺によって命を落としましたか？
いや。
あなたは一族で唯一の生き残りですか？
多分ね。
あなたはこの世界を憎み、自分の手で滅ぼしたいと思っていますか？
わからない。
興味深い。では最後の質問です。
Wake up, Aventurine. We got a planet to destroy.
左剣石が無傷でこの箱の中にあると誓えますか？
もちろん。
答えは出たようですね。箱を開けてみてください、アベンチュリンさん。これはあなたの名誉を守る
Sunday chicken wing hallucinations. Fucking 9.89 chicken sandwich deals at motherfucking Wingstop. Fucking Wingstop looking ass. Dr. Ratio ain't fucking bailing your ass out of this one, buddy.
探していたものですよ。
Also, weren't those two things, weren't they always on the table? Why didn't Aventurine figure, those are the things that, those are the fucking cornerstones?
約束通り来てくれましたね、博識な教授。これはこのドタバタ劇の中でファミリーの味方になるということでよろしいでしょうか？
なぜ僕を引き入れられると思うんだ？
聞いたところによると、あなたとアベンチュリンさんの関係は決して良好とは言い難い。そして私は知っている。あなたが何よりも知識の追求を優先する 真の学者であるということ。
それが分かっているなら、一人前の学者は自分の立場をわきまえ、つまらない尊厳のために大事なものを失ったりしないことも知っているだろ
う。もしあなたがファミリーに協力してくれるなら、
What them wings do? I mean, if you play Blue Archive.
すべて差し上げましょう。ファミリー以外にそのような知識を共有しようとする派閥がないことは、あなたもよく知っているのではありませんか？
Also, what the fuck was the point of Sunday removing the cornerstones from the fucking box? Was that just to fuck with Aventurine? What the fuck was the point of that?
アベンチュリンさんの計画の全貌を教えていただきたい。
君たちは彼の奇跡を取り上げたんだろう。羽を抜かれたクジャクは飛べないぞ。
しかし戦略投資部の10名のエリートたちには強い団結力があり、カンパニーの利益のために手を取り合っていると聞いています。
Everybody over there is going crazy over the train girls? Yeah.
アベンチュリンさんが差し出した奇跡は本当に彼のものなのでしょうか？
彼が他人の奇跡を渡したんじゃないかと疑っているのか。銃の赤心の団結力を買いかぶりすぎな。彼らにとってあれは命よりも大切なものなんだぞ。
Also, considering I've already fought the Aventurine not weekly boss, the Aventurine boss, I assume the cornerstone that they're talking about here is like their fucking, I don't know, like some sort of power-up item. Maybe not even that. But like, what the fuck is the cornerstone anyway? Did they explain that earlier? I assume they did. I just didn't catch it. He's a crazed gambler, Keck. Keck W.
彼と同じ考えのやつがいるとは思わなかったな。まったく。君は一度精神科医に見てもらった方がいい。箱を持ってきてくれ。奇跡が入っている箱は特別な作りをしていて、カンパニーの幹部や関係者でなければ開けることができない。僕はその中に含まれている。
Bring it.
お願いします。
So I wanted to know if the cornerstone is in the box and not on Aventurine's person. But I'm confused. Like, why would Sunday feel the need to ask him that, considering he already had it confiscated from him? Right? Because I assume the two balls that Aventurine had underneath the napkin or whatever, when he lifted the napkin off, like, that implies he already fucking went through his fucking suitcase thing, and removed it, so, like, he already knows Aventurine doesn't have it. So, like, how was Aventurine supposed to, like, vindicate himself, or, like, make himself innocent there? I don't... Like, what the fuck was the point of that? Maybe he just wants to make sure that, he doesn't have other cornerstones, maybe? Like, just to make sure that he doesn't have any others on his ass? Like, backups, maybe? I don't fucking know. Cornerstones are explained in the databank and some book in-game. Okay, so fucking background lore. Woohoo! Lovely. Indirect storytelling. Mihoyo's favorite. But if he has it on him at all times, then shit can go south real fucking quick. Okay, so yeah, it is like a power-up item for Aventurine and his gang or his crew. 10 Stoneheads, or whatever the fuck they called them. Bonnie Garden looks like a based game. Yeah, a lot of VTubers are playing it, and their reactions are just about as what I expected. Can only be opened by a member of the IPC. He doesn't really know. He doesn't really know if it's there or not. Oh, you're talking about Aventurine. Okay. But again, what the fuck's the point of him opening? I guess in that sense, who is it? Sunday is just trying to see if he's lying to him or not. Because yeah, if Aventurine is lying, then yeah, he can't be trusted then. And Sunday already knows where the fucking cornerstones are. But like, why did Aventurine, sorry, I keep confusing Aventurine with Sunday. Why the fuck did Sunday think it was a great idea to like literally have the cornerstones already on the fucking table underneath the napkin? And also, I'm surprised Aventurine didn't fucking see that shit and like, wait a minute. Like, are those my fucking cornerstones he's got? Like, huh? Because, like, you could see the cornerstones underneath the napkin or whatever, like, on the table in, like, the cutscenes where they walk past it, right? Like, they were always there. So I'm just like, why did Aventurine not see that and put two and two together and realize maybe he's got my fucking balls underneath that napkin or whatever? Like, huh? Like, why didn't Sunday, like, just make absolute sure and be like, yeah, let me just hide this from view and then pull him out after Aventurine opens up the suitcase and fucks himself? Just keep watching. Minhua, let me give you the same warning that I gave somebody else in chat earlier, like an hour or two ago. If I ask a question, like related to story, and you say some shit like, oh yeah, this will be explained later, or like, just keep watching, bro, I consider that a spoiler. So if there's any question that I ask and there's like an answer to it that's gonna be explained by story, don't even say anything, man. Just don't say anything, because that's basically a spoiler in and of itself. Because like, what do you want me to do when I ask a question like that and you say in chat, just keep watching, man? Like, how do you expect that to not be a spoiler? Like, that's basically spoiling the shit for me, minus the whole, yeah, telling you exactly what happens part. So, yeah, try to avoid saying things like, oh yeah, just keep watching, or it'll be explained later, or anything like that. Because, like, at that point, I might as well just, if I'm gonna see it anyway, I'd rather see it for myself. So yeah, appreciate your cooperation. A power play? I suppose so. It has to be. But yeah, I guess the only gripe I have with that scene is that Sunday shouldn't have had those cornerstones, like, on the fucking table. Like, if he was gonna have it on the table, he should have had, like, in their own separate box. So that way it's not obvious that, oh yeah, there's these two ball-looking things underneath the napkin. I wonder what he's got. I wonder what they could be. It's kind of strange. I assume this is his proper cornerstone. Which would mean that, yeah, it was in its own separate box, but if that's the case, if that's his actual cornerstone, what the fuck were the ones that Sunday revealed by pulling up the fucking napkin thing? The fuck were those? So I missed that last one with my ranting. It's very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 stone hearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, grant them an unparalleled radiance. Are they talking about this shit right in front of his ass? Like, isn't he still in the room with them? The fuck? Oh, it's not Aventurine, it's fucking Topaz. I guess it makes sense why they're named after gems now. In case I didn't already fucking put two and two together before.
君が絶対に思いつかないような場所だ。そもそも
The bag underneath the desk.
最初からあの奇跡は君の
So yeah, if those cornerstones, if those stones weren't even his, then like, the fuck were all those other cornerstones then? Did he just have everybody else's on him? Like what? I don't know what that fucking green emerald is, or that that one green gem is.
いかにもアベンチュリンさんらしいやり方ですね。
そして後で何かしらの理由をこじつけ、君の注意をそらして謝礼金を取り戻そうとしている。これは賭けだ。彼は一歩間違えれば全てを失う。
Dr. Ratio completely outing Aventurine. Get fucked, loser.
博識な教授、ご協力ありがとうございました。
Hey JXC, welcome back. How's it going?
ならず者については相応の恥辱が与えられることを願いましょう。
Treat simulator. This was a flashback. Oh, I completely did not notice. Like the flashback was not obvious. Get fucked, loser.
本性を表しましたね。ついでに言っておきますが、今のところあなたに残された時間はあと17システム時間です。この時間を大切にして。
I haven't seen an Aventurine stone. Nope. I'm not a geology expert, or whatever the profession is of studying rocks. If I'm any stone that I'm familiar with would be a what are they called again? Originium rocks from Arknights. Lord knows if you're an Arknights player, you're farming those all fucking day. Those are the only rocks that I know anything about. Missing some of the dialogue. What I performed in you just now was Harmony's consecration. You were to show legions beneath the illumination of their grace, yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. Genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it. Okay. Oh, no autoplay. How's the story so far? A whole lot of yapping.
刑罰とは不真面目なもののためにあるものですが、私はあなたの不屈の心を見て新たな生の可能性を授けることにしたのです。この17システム時間、あなたは無境から出ることも仲間と交流することもできません。あなたに与えられた道は2つだけ。それは約束の期限内に私の試練を達成できるかどうかにかかっています。成功すれば
They literally put up a black screen with a few system hours ago. I did not see that. So I assume I was either looking somewhere else or I just completely forgot about that. And given my propensity to completely forget shit that happened like literally seconds ago, I wouldn't put it past. I would not put that past me. But yeah, no, I don't remember seeing a black screen saying, "Oh yeah, a few system hours ago, by the way." Should you succeed, you'll be able to coalesce into harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you'll suffer the wrath of Eternal Centurion and fall into Abyss of Doom. Oh, so he's dead either way. Cool.
どっちにしても僕の末路は変わらないみたいだな。
確かに私はファミリーに潜む悪を外部から見つけるための使用人を必要としています。そして私は内部から粛清を行い、17システム時間以内に真犯人を捕らえる。その時が来たら、あなたの発見を私のものと照らし合わせます。私たち二人の判断が一致するか、あるいはあなたがより多くのものを提供することができれば、ソは本当の慈愛と誠意をあなたに与えてくれるでしょう。
恥知らずな偽善者め。僕の全てを奪った上に真実を教えろだって。そんなの不公平だ。君たちの金の匂い。
Why the fuck is somebody like Aventurine bitching about shit being fair or not?
これはあなた個人の正義の行動。ファミリーの助けを借りるべきではありません。どうぞ。あなたのバッグはそこにあります。
Bro, you took a fucking gamble and you're bitching because you lost? You can go fuck yourself.
それこそギャンブラーが最も得意とすることではありませんか。さあ、言ってください。アベンチュリンさん、あなたは自由だ。
Gamblers be like that? Yeah.
ここで吉報をお待ちしています。
I mean, hey, we're gacha players. We're gacha players. We're not much better. We bitch whenever we lose our coin flips, though, don't we?
つまりこの会合は取り調べでも何かの話し合いでもなく、ただの死刑だったってことか。
Ah, yes. Did you just find that out?
アベンチュリンさん、私は本当に知りたいだけです。偶然彼女の殺人現場に現れた通りすがりの人物が何を発見できるのかをね。ああ、そうでした。行く前に一つ個人的な質問をさせてください。
まだ何かあるのかい？
あなたは本当にこの世界を自らの手で滅ぼしたいで
Yeah.
すか？
You said I don't know earlier. What's your real answer?
カカワーシャ、どこに行ってたの？怪我してるの？それを
More
取り返しに行ってたんだよ、
flashbacks.
お姉ちゃん。あの人たちのところに行ったの？危ないじゃない。こんなネックレス食べれるわけでも飲めるわけでもない。これがなくても生きていけるけど、弟のあなたはいないとダメなの。もう二度とあのカティカ人たちには近づかないって約束していい？お姉ちゃん、そんなに怖がらなくても大丈夫だよ。バカなカティカ人なんかより僕の方が頭がいいから。あいつらとゲームをすると絶対に僕が勝つんだ。勝つ？一体何があったの？詳しく教えて。あいつらと賭けをしたんだよ。砂漠の2羽の鳥と僕、どっちが先に死ぬかってね。それで僕が勝ったんだ。
'Tis the circle of life.
あいつらは僕がイカサマしたんじゃないかって疑ってたけど、そんなことしてない。ちゃんと正々堂々勝負したんだ。
The whining tells me he really wants that bag of gems. I assume that's a spoiler. I think I've made myself clear on my stance on spoilers, right?
でもだからってカティカ人と張り合っていい理由にはならない。
True gacha gamer. Yeah.
残酷で。
I mean, Aventurine literally is us fucking throwing money to solve our problems, right? The problem of gacha.
カカワーシャ、あなたは私の最後の家族なの。お姉ちゃん、ごめんなさい。僕、お姉ちゃんに喜んでもらえると思ったんだ。これは
お母さんの形見のネックレスだから。もうこんなことしないよ。もちろんネックレスは大事だけど、私にとってはあなたの方がずっと大切なの。だって最愛の弟なんだから。あなたを責めるつもりはないけど、お母さんの言ってたことを忘れないでね。苦しみと貧困はチボ神の試練。でもチボ神は私たちにチャンスも与えてくれた。それがあなたの幸運だよ、カカワーシャン。あなたの幸運は私たち、すべてのエビキン人にとって最も貴重な宝物なの。あなたはチボ神の祝福を受けた子供で、一族を幸福に導ける。だからちゃんと自分の身を守って、苦しみや貧困を憎まないで。
Your good luck is Aventurine's people's defining trait. Too bad they didn't have enough luck to fucking survive.
分かった。僕はチボ神に誓ってこの財産を守り続ける。でもお姉ちゃん、もし3つの目を持つチボ神が本当に僕たちを見守ってくれてるなら、お父さんがリュウサに飲み込まれた時、どうして助けてくれなかったの？お父さんはチボ神に捧げる供物を用意するためにカティカ人のところまで行ったのに。お母さんが僕たちの腕の中で冷たくなっていった時、チボ神はどこにいたの？お母さんは最後の瞬間までチボ神に。
Who's your favorite Quint? A tie between Nino and Miku. I like them both for different reasons.
みんな僕のことを賢いって言うけど、僕にはわからないんだ。すべての雨がチボ神の許しと恵みだって言うなら、僕たちは一体どれだけの過ちを犯して死ぬためだけに生まれてきたんだろう。
Now we're back to Trailblazers POV.
申し訳ありません。アイリス家のファイルにはそのような役者の情報はないようです。
Are we trying to look up info on Firefly? Taisha, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hope you all are feeling Uwu in chat tonight.
普通、人が夢の中に入るときはどんな痕跡が残るものなの？
ドリームプールの記録のことでしょうか。装置はリアルタイムで心拍数、血中酸素濃度、体温などのバイタルサインをモニタリングして統計を取っておりまして、異常データはファミリーによって
And Derpin, thanks for redeeming Uwu as well.
また、不適切な行為を発見した場合は直ちに対応措置が取られることになっています。
Can't wait till March gets her new form. When is my girl getting stabbed? Well, hopefully it doesn't have to come down to that, but...
申し訳ないのですが、ホテルにはその権限がありません。そうした情報はハウンド家が一括管理しておりまして、具体的な問題が発生した場合にのみこちらに転送されるようになっているのです。ここじゃ何もわからないみたい。
少なくとも次に誰に会えばいいかは分かったわ。ついでに
He goes, it's unfair. You want me to investigate, but you've taken away the means I'm used to having available, at least giving back my money, so I have a chance to actually achieve something. Well, thanks to your comment, I was able to figure out that, oh yeah, Aventurine probably has a backup plan where he's probably got another trick hidden in that extra bag of his. So now that scene is basically, oh, Aventurine is just putting up an act.
やっぱり誰もロビンさんのことを知らないみたい。驚くことでもないけど。 でもそのホタルって子も謎めいてるわよね。ホテルのシステムでも彼女に関する情報が見つからないなんて。
Because he's now Aventurine's gambling that he's going to be able to survive in the next 17 hours.
彼女は遺産争奪戦の
And how is he going to do that? Well,
一体どうやって誰にも気づかれずに無境の中に入れたのかしら。
ホテルの客室にあるドリームプールの他に夢の中に入る方法ってあるのかな。
is there any way to enter a dream besides the hotel room's dream pool? What was the garden recollection again? I forget. We could help our Stellar Hunter crew or our friends. Silverwolf is out there somewhere, isn't she? Let me read back. We are looking forward to her performance. Fine. What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? I guess. What now? Why are you being so defensive all of a sudden? Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. No information on her and the hotel system. If she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How's she gonna sneak into Dreamscape unnoticed? We're talking about in the context of Firefly, right? So obviously Stellar Hunters wouldn't really work. They're behind. Oh, it was the fucking Stellar Hunters after all. Oh, March is saying that they're both possible. Star Rail has too many factions. This is a random fucking diversion. Also, what the fuck is Topaz doing here? Not that I'm complaining. Also, I'm not used to hearing Topaz use a serious voice. Also, where's Numby?
見ての通り、ピノコニーでカンパニーは歓迎されてなくて、ファミリーの友好的な態度も表面的なものなんだ。かつての辺境の監獄が今ではカンパニーの社員を縛り付けてるなんてね。招待状を持ったアベンチュリンだけがパーティーへの参加を認められて、私たち同行者は夢に入る資格すらないから現実のホテルに泊まるしかなかったの。
だからアベンチュリンさんはあちこちで協力者を探してたのね。無境の中ではカンパニーの援助が期待できないから。
うん、彼の状況はあまり芳しくないって聞いてる。そういえば君たちはファミリーが不利になる調査を手伝ってるんだよね。無境の外で何か助けが必要になったらいつでも言って。カンパニーは
At the end of Topaz's original quest back in Belobog, she talked about joining Avon, who's Avon, Aventurine, to Penacony. I mean, the fact that the IPC is here meant that there was always a chance that Topaz would show up, just as a fellow IPC co-worker, I suppose. But it's nice that she's here. But yeah, I was about to ask like why is she here in the first place. Now that was already answered, or you already answered that because you said you literally said she talked about her possibly joining us here. Now she is. Also, why am I optional? Oh, it's optional talking to her. Okay, we'll talk to her anyway. If she showed off midriff, it would be peak character design. Unfortunately, this is a MiHoYo game, so you're not getting midriff. But yeah, if she showed midriff, that would be pretty peak. If it's any consolation, you can see her belly button right here. Apparently, the CCP doesn't have any rules against gacha ladies showing off their belly buttons, as long as it's covered. Aventurine's luck has always been good, yeah, because of his, I suppose his race? I don't know what else to call it.
それはもちろん。だって取引だもん。大事なのは君がどちらのテーブルに着くかだよ。二つの事件については。
What the hell is midriff?
残念だけど。
Oh, are you just making fun of him how I say midriff? Because if so, then yeah, I call it midriff. I mean, that's how it sounds when you say it fast, isn't it? Also, I kind of missed the last part of what Topaz was yapping about.
俺たちは長官からの命令を実行してるんだ。お前何の用だ。
Oh, these are the same Gallagher lackeys from before.
その穴埋めをするのに手一杯で、今は他のことに構ってる暇なんてないんだ。カンパニーの幹部であるトパーズを監視して、彼女がピノコニーにいる間はホテルレバリーの外に出さないようにする。今度は相手を間違えてないぞ。
The IPC has very lenient dress code. Topaz with her leotard, Aventurine with his chest window, Jade with the short dress and bare legs. Also, doesn't Jade literally have her bra out? I mean, you could say the same about all the other characters in the game. Like, why the fuck does Himiko dress like she's going to a party everywhere she goes? And besides that, it's the whole like anime trope of like, oh, like these are the best of the best, so like they can do whatever the fuck they want as long as they get the job done. But hey, you know, lenient dress code. We're all here. We're here for it. That's for sure. Will you play Stellar Blade? No, because I don't have a PlayStation. You actually don't know what it is? Oh no. Okay, if that's the case, then midriff or midriff. When you say it slowly, it's supposed to be pronounced midriff, but when you say it fast, it comes out as midriff. Midriff is just what we use to describe whenever a character can apply to both girls and boys, anybody for that matter, where they basically show their tummy, like they show like a slight a slit in their outfit, whatever they're wearing, so it shows a little bit of a portion of their abdomen. Usually it involves like them showing off their belly button area. But yeah, it can be like a tiny little slit. It can also be like super big, right? But that is midriff. Where's Gallagher? They could have had swimsuit standard in Hoyo games, but someone in Honkai ruined that. Yep, and that guy can go burn in hell. Fucking parasocial fucking autistic retard.
上司がドリームボーダーにいることは話してくれたわ。
なら直接その保安官に会いに行けばいいんじゃない？多分この子が言ってたギャラがって人でしょ？
Excuse me. Anyways, so basically we just we told them to go fetch Gallagher for us, I guess. What is this? Some Fates ensemble shit. Let's go over here. Ow, fuck. Don't Silverwolf have a little bit of midriff showing, or a little bit of tummy showing? Maybe. Let's check. Yeah, she does. Yeah, this is midriff right here. Yeah.
事件のことで大変なんだろうね。ギャラがどこにいるんだろう。
There he is.
おい、そこの二人。この先では今、ハウンド家が調査を行ってる。関係者以外立ち入り禁止だ。ちょっと待て。灰色の髪のお前、どこかで見たことがあるよな。あんた。 ピノコニーでどんだけトラブル起こしてるの？
What did he say? Think you see me before? Hey, yeah, it's me. It's a me.
本気で言ってる？
間違いない。この前のやつだ。努力だの友情だのクロックトリックだの叫びながらあの金髪の子と一緒に俺を殴っただろ。
Silver hair girl. Firefly, right? He's talking about Firefly.
人に一体どんなひどいことしたの？
ちょっと待って。私たちはファミリーが発行した書類を預かってるの。
Wait a minute, Himiko, why did you just jump in and tell him that we have docs?
そのギャラガーってのは一体誰だ？もう何人もその名前を口にしているが。そういえば、その灰色の髪のやつも前に言ってたな。
え？ギャラガーがあんたたちを派遣したんじゃないの？
Maybe he wasn't part of the Bloodhound family at all?
派遣されてきたんだ。それ以上のことは言えない。
だからそれで
Dun dun dun.
うちらはその人に会いたいの？
ダメだ。ファミリーの名誉に関わることだから誰も通さないようボスに言われてる。さあ帰ってくれ。わざわざお互いを困らせる必要もないだろ
う。迷惑をかけてごめんなさい。行きましょう。他の方法を考えた方がいいわ。
他の方法。そうだ、あんたこの前はクロックトリックってのでこの人を心変わりさせたんだよね。
Yeah, let's talk about this right in front of the dude. Let's talk about fucking brainwashing him right in front of him. Let's make him angry.
さて今は何時だ？もう定時か。ゲーム終了だ。誰も俺の邪魔をするな。
Wow, what a vibe. Soon as my job hits 5:30, I'm out of there. Fuck all y'all. It is.
少なくとも彼が私たちを止めることはなさそうね。行きましょう。そのギャラガーって人を探して事件の詳しい話を聞かないと。
Am I enjoying 2.1 story? It's about as what I expected. A whole bunch of yapping.
こんなところまで来てどうかしたのか？
こんにちは、ギャラガーさん。
Then again, that's basically all Gacha story, but
ここに来ることは分かってたみたいね。
姫子さん、そう気を使わないでくれ。俺にさんなんかつけなくていい。
But yeah, we're slogging through it.
私の名前まで知ってるの
？Honestly, the most entertaining part of 2.1 story so far is that when you play as Hannu, right? When you fucking access that old school TV set, the CRT, and you turn into the small dude in the fucking suit and the hat, and you basically look like a fucking mini Chicago gangster kind of dude. What is it? Now you get a fucking rocket launcher and you can just kill enemies straight up, so that was fun. Is he only Hoyoverse character with a stubble? Yeah, pretty much. Unless there are some in Honkai Impact. But there no dude in any new age Hoyoverse game. So between Genshin and Star Rail, no other dude has any facial hair of any kind. It's literally just Gallagher. Let's see. Oh, Gallagher knows that Firefly is dead? I suppose Firefly being dead is public knowledge now. Isn't that every story ever? True, but if your writing is good, then if you establish a good foundation, then the rest of your writing can be interesting. But you know, good foundation isn't exactly Genshin's or Star Rail's strong suit when it comes to story writing now, is it? Amount of mommy characters in Star Rail is honestly ridiculous. Not complaining though.
その時が来れば名残惜しくなる。暖かい場所から出たいと思う奴がいると思うか？そんなのはバカか子供か、正気を失ってる奴だけだ。
Not complaining.
何かをほのめかすような言い方ね。
まさかそんなつもりはないさ。事件について話したいんだろう。オッケー、それならついてきてくれ。ここは話をするのには向かないから場所を移そう。
あんなに恐ろしい事件が起きたというのに、この夢は
Give me 1 second, chat. I gotta make a call.
動いているのか。
Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. I realized I was muted. I'll say everything that I said while I was muted, but I gotta take this call. Okay, sorry about that. I realized I was muted the entire time that I was talking to somebody in Twitch chat, but I gotta step out for a quick second. I'll be right back. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Okay, we're back. I had to go take care of something real quick. Okay, what I was talking about when I was muted, like 5 minutes ago, was, let's see, what was the comment again? It was, Kumura-sama earlier said that, well, isn't that basically all, like, when I made my comment about how, that, like, 2.1 story so far is just a whole lot of yapping. And he was like, well, and they were like, well, isn't that basically all murder mysteries? Like, the part where you have to go through all those fucking puzzles just to talk to Sunday, like, I don't quite get that. Like, what the fuck was the point of that? Like, Sunday specifically says that, yeah, sure, I put those, puzzles out for you to, like, test your character or some shit. Which, alright, fair. But if that's the case, then why the fuck did you interrogate him afterwards? With, like, the fucking harmony power bullshit or whatever. Like, if that interrogation was gonna fucking reveal everything, all of Aventurine's intentions anyway, what the fuck was the point of making you run through all those fucking puzzles to begin with? Fucking waste of an hour or fucking however long that took. Realistically, test Aventurine gameplay, yeah. Has to be. Because, yeah, considering they give you him, they give you access to him as a character, yeah. But as part of the story, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. So that part can go fuck right off. After even after chilling tragedy, okay, we're back to, wealth and stuff. Are we like following 3 different fucking POVs basically? Wealth and Acheron, Himiko, Trailblazer, and March, and then finally Aventurine. The fuck? Well, I suppose that fits Penacony, considering this is supposed to be a mindfuck. Bro can't catch his breath? Are you implying that I'm out of shape? Which I am, but even with how I am now, I guarantee you, you are more out of shape than I will ever be. So, shut it, YouTube normie.
事実を指摘しているだけだ。ベルトさんなら私よりもその意味を理解していると思うが。
どうしてそんなことを言うんだ。
美しい夢は崩れつつある。しかし、それは特定のアイオンや派閥、あるいは特定の客人のせいではない。
The fuck are they yapping out about now? Other than the family of Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that can sustain a building of such magnitude. The family itself is a huge, perfect building, like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of divine puzzle revolving around a single core and shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return. So kind of like a hive mind kind of thing, like a hive mind type shit. It's kind of what it reminds me of. There's just an analogy that perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long. But the human body has limits, so does divines. That's sound like kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make. Just point out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do. Why do you say that? Blah blah blah. Is she still saying this line? Yeah. Particular Aeon, particular faction, particular visitor, its collapse stems from the certain availability of human nature. The family acknowledges refuses, so they backfired and became a catalyst. Oh, so just hubris. Okay. Like communism? I suppose, in the sense that, like, everybody's pitching in their efforts to as like for the sake of a greater good kind of thing, maybe.
死は決して変えられない結末だ。しかもその絵師は伝播していく。一つのピースの異変が
Yeah, so basically a cancer.
全体を揺るがすまでになり、破壊を呼び、崩壊させる。
最後は人々が自由のために作った美しい夢がかえって自分たちを閉じ込める檻になる。今回の旅ではかなりの収穫があったんだろう。俺に話してくれないか。
もちろん。まあ私が覚えていることが前提条件にな
るわ。He saw that.
ただの癖だから気にしないでくれ。過去にあった出来事のせいで私は少し忘れっぽくなってしまってな。この刀を鞘から抜いている時だけそのおぼろげな光景が鮮明になるんだ。
なるほど。君の好きにするといい。
これで十分だ。ピノコニーで起きたことは全てはっきりと覚えている。何でも聞いてく
れ。黎明の時、そこには無境の基盤を加工するための超過工場があると聞く。
無境の華やかさの裏には創造の工場がある。労働者たちは日々夢の中で不思議な品を作り出しては現実に戻って豪華な客室とはかけ離れた寝床で休息をとっているんだ。だが彼らはそれで十分だと言っている。不思議な夢こそ
Sorry about that. I was opening another
最高
stream.
の報酬なのだと。私はそこで一人の少女に出会った。彼女は成人したばかりで本来なら美しい夢を存分に楽しむ年頃だ。そして彼女の最大の願いはいつか黄金の時に
where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the Dreamscape, is located behind the Dreamscape's song and dance stand. Many imagination factories, workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in day out, dreams and return to reality and sleep in a narrow bed in a room far from luxury. They say it will suffice, but experience the bizarre and motley dreamscape is best reward. There encountered a young woman which has come of age, perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was one day to move to Golden Hour and see the magnificent gardens she had woven with her own hands. Oh, so a sweatshop. Cool.
そして彼女の最大の願いはいつか黄金の時に移り住み自分の手で織ったきらびやかな服を見ることだった。だがある理由によって彼女の願いを叶えることは難しくなってしまった。それでも私は
Purpose of Harmony is everyone becoming one giant hive mind. Yeah, makes sense. Because their ultimate goal is a utopia, which is what Penacony is trying to be.
緊迫の時、そこはピノコニーの貨幣の中心だと聞いている。
ああ、緊迫の時は要塞のような金融街で無境の経済の心臓だ。ルーサン家のピピシ人たちがその運営を担い、貨幣という血液を巨人ピノコニーの各所に送り届けている。あそこでは誰もが立派な装いをしていて足早に歩いていた。地元のピピシ人たちは自分たちの子孫が緊迫の時で働くことを何よりも願っているんだ。他人と話をしようとする人には出会わなかったな。だから私は交差点に立ち、ただ人々が鋼鉄のジャングルを風のように通り抜けていく様子を見ていることしかできなかった。彼らは稼いだルーサン兵を
It's kind of fucked though, because that one hive mind would just consist of the Aeon of Harmony being the only thing in existence. Yeah, because think about it this way. When there only exists one thing in the world and nothing else exists, and that means that you've effectively eradicated pain and misery and anything negative throughout the universe. Which is why, like, whenever people talk about how, oh, we want to eradicate hunger, or, like, we want to eradicate poverty, or shit like that, like, that's cool and all, but realistically, that's never going to happen. Because so long as the human race, or any intelligent life, for that matter, that works kind of like human society exists, then no, you will never be able to solve those problems. Unless your definition of solving those problems is by literally obliterating all life throughout the universe. Because yeah, if nobody lives, then technically there's no poverty, there's no misery, there's no suffering. So yeah, that checks out.
ブルーの時はとてもロマンチックだと聞いたことがある。君が見てきたことを教えてくれ。
ベルトさんも聞いたことがあるかもしれないが、あそこはトワイライト号という大型船が夢の海に停泊していて、歌と踊りが絶えない場所だ。私はそこで何年も前に去った夫の帰りを港で待ち続けている老婦人に出会った。止まった時の中で彼女は which
is why world peace will never exist. It can, because world peace is different from, like, world peace is technically not what I would consider to be a grand vision. Like, technically, world peace is possible. It is. The problem with that, though, is that, humans are so different from each other. Like, I'm an amateur geopolitics, I am a amateur enthusiast of global geopolitics, and that hobby of mine has made me realize that holy fucking shit, people are so goddamn different. Like, world peace is possible. It is. But so many things have to go right, and unfortunately, with the kind of phase that our world is in now, that's simply not possible. It really isn't. At least not for the time being. Maybe we can come back to that. I don't know, a couple decades from now. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But it's not that it's impossible, or it's not that it can never exist. It can. But it requires everybody's cooperation, and you know what they say. All it takes is one fucking idiot to ruin the whole thing. So harmony just feels so hollow of an idea if it's just one thing. Yeah, I mean, too much of a good thing is always bad, or too much of a good thing always has the potential to be bad. Yeah. What the fuck was Acheron yapping about now? Blue Hour is very romantic. Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard there's a large boat called Aventurine anchored along the Sea of Dreams. Soft music, dancing persistently every night. Ran into a wizened lady over there. She was waiting on the dock. She was at the dock waiting for her long departed lover to return, waiting countless hours within the time that stood still. And the human sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally suggested we continue our conversation on the boat at shallows. Agreed, boarded the boat with her, but she never said anything. Her eyes absentmindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Acheron, my favorite yapper. True. If it's Acheron, then yeah, it's cool. Shit, I didn't mean to, I meant to, click on the last option, but I accidentally clicked on escape instead, or exit instead. Oops, my bad. Probably just more lore building or world building. Also tits. I just that scene of or that camera angle of us staring at Acheron. I just realized that Acheron's another one of those waifus where, because her armpit is exposed, you can see from the side, right? I kind of wish the camera angle would go back so I can show you what I'm talking about. But it was showing basically like the top left corner of her titty, where the tit meets with her armpit, or like meets with her, yeah, right here. Let me pause the autoplay. You see my cursor right here? This part, this shit is so hot in my opinion. This is fucking peak right here. Right fucking here. Like, I would pay more attention to her cleavage if the strap wasn't there, so in the meantime, this has got my attention for now. Oh, I actually didn't exit. Okay, I did click on the last one. At least I think I did, yeah. Moment of Dusk. Dreamscape, a chick, luxury and consumerism, Moment of Dusk, companion's been there too. You must have seen all those who have been attempting to realize their dreams or have realized them, scattering money as if they were dust, betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, everything can be bought or sold, even dreams themselves. Once saw an Electron, saw an Untellatron there who was preparing to auction himself. Slavery. Or indentured servitude. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming the person's very possession. And Teletron had been auctioned off a dozen times, participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet he had ever attended, but never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him. Agreed. Look at preservation. The IPC contradiction contradicts. I think you meant to say contradicts their Aeon in so many ways, but at the same time, they preach it to a T. Basically, modern communism. Cause yeah, every pure concept or every like pure like what would you call this? Like what would you call it? Like every pure ideal is fundamentally impossible to reach unless you decide to compromise on some of the values that make up that ideal. Right? Like for example, if you want to like achieve world peace, right? Like what somebody mentioned in Twitch chat. If you want to establish world peace, well, you can't achieve that, at least not anytime soon, without accepting that you need violence. You do need to engage in violence in order to achieve it. Like, there has to be violence before something as grand as world peace can be achieved. Right. So yeah, like that just kind of makes sense. That the IPC preaches one thing but then does another. It's like, yeah. Because most of the time, pure ideals alone don't fucking work. You have to compromise. Like, you don't really have a choice. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable. I travel through, watch from time instead of the time stop for people and spirits and rich and impoverished. Remain forever fixed on their own scales. This setting reminds me of another. Was it like one of the FGO chapters? No, I don't think so. I don't think there was an FGO chapter that had this premise. Or it's like basically you're in a decadent, like basically, you know, dream world or some shit where nothing changes and shit like that. So this premise is very familiar. I just, like, I feel like I've seen this somewhere, but. Maybe it'll come to me later. Scotty? Lost Belt 2? Maybe? Not really. Not really, no. Because they were always constantly under threat from, like, giant attacks or whatever. So, I don't think so. Not quite. Perhaps, but if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it? I mean, if they want to fucking diddle themselves to death, then sure, go ahead. Not my fucking problem. Yeah, it's a trope, yeah, for sure. So yeah, I'm probably thinking like a couple of different things at the same time. But like, I think there's like one story in particular that it really reminds me of, but I just can't quite put my finger on what it was. Maybe it'll come back to me later, or it'll come to me later. As long as you don't go the route of getting world peace by just genociding humanity, yeah. Hey, look, guys, I've achieved world peace. I basically exterminated the entire human population to do it. But hey, we have peace. No one's gonna fight anymore. Sin? Yeah, actually, maybe you are right about that, huh? Considering I mentioned Lost Belt 2 by name, I'm surprised my brain didn't just jump over to Lost Belt 3. Yeah, I'm probably thinking of Lost Belt 3 actually. Yeah, because Lost Belt 3 was a non-changing paradise basically, right? Because Qing Shi Huangdi was able to achieve world peace. Yeah. See, I'm probably thinking of Lost Belt 3. Yeah. There was a man from my hometown. Ooh, Honkai Impact lore. At a time when the world was grappling with deep unhealable pain, made a choice. I wonder if this dude is the guy who the guy who makes the quotes in Welt's light cone. His signature light cone. It's probably that dude. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered his burden himself. From this, he created a giant spiritual atom. Since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence as a price. Those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. Slumbered in dream, devoid to disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. Because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken, that the spiritual atom became unbreakable. Cool. Which means that guy failed. Sucks to suck, bitch. Naruto has a similar premise as well, or like a similar storyline. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely been done quite a few times. Yeah, Lost Belt 3. Yeah, you're on the mark, Tepig. Let's see. Because people must always move towards the future, even if human weaknesses make them pause. When they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. Hey, what's this fucking FGO sound and line doing here? Hey, look, chat. Star Rail is just FGO in the future. FGO 2.0. He was never a failure. Don't talk shit about my boy like that. You don't know him. You talking shit about my boy? His name is Kevin. His boy Kevin.
七死人の開拓の精神にふさわしいな。ありがとう、ベルトさん。おかげであなたが何を確認したいのかが分かった。宇宙には似て非なる世界が無数に存在している。その世界には
Parallel universes
人々も無数に存在する。私も旅をしているとき、異なる世界で姿の似た旧友に出会い、彼らの運命
Hey Fami, How's the story so far? Lots of yapping.
だからこそあなたに伝えよう。
But some of this yapping is actually sort of important, so I don't mind some of it. But other than that, more or less what I'm kind of expecting. So far, anyway. More Honkai lore. Was there another welt in this universe or an equivalent? I mean, maybe? Actually, has Star Rail ever addressed that? Considering this welt is directly out of, is literally from Impact. Have they, addressed the possibility that, welt might exist in this universe?
それでも聞かせてほしい。ヨミさん、遵守の表彰の下で君を導いてきたのはどんな力なんだ?
It's like when Kiritsugu realized the implications of how the Grail would grant him his wish. Dark Welt, Welt Alter.
確かに鳥は生まれつき飛ぶことができるが、遠い昔彼らの祖先は地上から空を見上げることしかできなかった。彼らは遥か遠く天の外から届く光が雲を貫き大地を照らす様を見ていた。そして鳥たちは
Kiana less May, yeah. May lost her girlfriend and so decided to end the timeline.
空高く舞い上がり太陽に触れようとした。なぜならそこに太陽があるからだ。ではそうして最後の鳥がついに空に舞い上がった時、光の果てにあるのが太陽ではなく光を吸い込むブラックホールだったことに気づいたとしたら、なぜ私たちは光に向かって飛ぶのだろうか。
Because it's in our nature. I assume this is another, yeah, another fucking gang member. I'm forgetting the gang's name now.
その前にピノコニーで看護系を見つけて店主に質のいいやつを用意してもらった方がいいぜ。偽物。
偽物。なるほど。彼女は
This part is better listen in English dub. That's great. I don't care. I prefer Japanese because I am a filthy weeb. Oh, this is Boot Hill. Yeah, bullets. Bullets. I need more bullets. More bullets. But yeah, now that I realize this is Boot Hill we're talking to, actually, I am kind of curious now how this would sound in English, yeah, because of the koi cowboy accent.
私はガーデンオブリコレクションのメモキーパーよ。
おお、すげえじゃん。俺そういう強いタイプ好きなんだよな。
Yeah. I'm still not gonna change language, but yeah, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious as to how this sounds being voiced in English. Texas accent, Keikona. Hell yeah, brother.
何を言っているのかよくわからないけど。
You can see it on YouTube anyway. Yeah, we can always check it out on. I can always check it out on YouTube. Yeah.
あなたに聞きたいことがあるの。
Yeah, the Texas or Southern or cowboy accent, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I just realized as soon as I went back to look at the past dialogue, as soon as I saw the word bullets, I was like, oh yeah, this is Boot Hill. Okay. So no, you're right. You're right.
どうやって巡回レンジャーになったのか知りたいだけよ。彼女は遵守の運命を歩んでなんかいない。あなたこそ遵守の運命の後人。
Also, is this the first time we were actually seeing Boot Hill as part of the story? So how the fuck does Boot Hill know anything about Acheron? The fuck? Has Acheron ever mentioned Boot Hill either? Ian voice isn't that good, it's only like a 6 out of 10? Huh, okay. I'll be the judge of that later. Even if it's super exaggerated, that's fine. But yeah, I'll give it a listen and see how good it is for myself. Acheron never mentioned... Yeah, I don't think Acheron's ever mentioned Boot Hill. Or like made any reference to him, so yeah. And yeah, considering his name is all question marked out, yeah, I don't think we've ever... This is the first time we're actually interacting with Boot Hill at all in any capacity. So yeah, how does he know anything about Acheron? Like, what? So that's kind of an ass pull there.
顔色が悪いな。それともそれも君の演技か。
She's kind of annoying. She's so far up Acheron's ass. Dinkelberg ass bitch, mind your business. I mean, hey, but Durpin, isn't that kind of up your alley though? Maybe you want Black Swan far up Acheron's ass. Just in another way. If you catch my drift. You look pale. Is that part of you? Also part of your act? Didn't you have the nerve to show? So I guess Aventurine actually wasn't trying to like fake an act when he was leaving. When he was done dealing with the Sunday shit. Because if he was putting up an act, then he wouldn't be acting like this with the ratio around. Figured they'd pull something like that, but no. Aventurine, I guess Aventurine really is absolutely fucked.
僕に声をかけてくれ。凡人院の天才が僕の遺体を引き取るつもりかい？それは光栄な話だな。戦略投資部の連中も君の訃報を真っ先に。
Siri, search Acheron sitting on Black Swan's face.
君は二度と彼らに会うことはできない。
Now she's just trying to DDoS her ass. I mean, I assume she's got a good reason to do so. Yeah, because isn't the reason why Black Swan is trying to, like, find out everything she can about Acheron is that she perceives Acheron to be a potential threat? Because actually doesn't, like, I guess Black Swan technically doesn't want Penacony to die, right? Considering she's a memory keeper and all that. Then again, I don't know what, like, Acheron hasn't mentioned that she actually wants to kill the planet yet. Or at least that's not explicitly stated. Only Aventurine is, like, currently leaning towards that direction right now, isn't she? It's because people call Acheron a Galaxy Ranger. Oh, her title? Okay. I suppose the whole Galaxy Ranger thing kind of makes people uncomfortable. I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. Let's not forget you won't be seeing them because I'm the manager of this task. The Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours. You got a lot of nerve. Conversation has convinced you that there's a traitor in the family and that they hold the secrets of Penacony, so took the opportunity to set everything in motion. Even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly. Since I just walked through the doors of the Reverie, now you're only one step away from victory. Now let's just wait and see. So, in other words, you failed. You fired.
僕に言えることはこれだけだ。忘れたのかい？君は僕を一度裏切ってるんだよ、教授。
They kind of annoy you in the lore. Oh, because they're nothing but observers. I get you. Yeah, she just wants to know for knowledge's sake and be like, okay, my job here is done. Yeah, I feel you.
その謝礼金の入ったバッグの中に低軌道支援を呼べるビーコンでも隠してるのか？
さあ、それはどうだろう。まあでも、僕が死の瀬戸際にお金を配ろうとしている理由。
Hence, Dinkelberg ass path.
君は完全に狂っている。どうしようもないギャンブラー。
狂ってるか。もしかしたら僕はとっくに狂ってたのかもしれないね。
もういい。これを持っていけ。死ぬ直前にそれを開けるんだ。そうすればきっと僕に感謝するだろう。
これはなんだ？処方箋か？
Medical advice. And he's gone, just like that.
君はドラマ性ってやつをよく理解してるみたいだね、教授。
It's the symptoms. You are now slowly dying.
事件を調べさせておいて、手がかり一つくれないなんて。やってくれるな、あの羽頭め。でも、あの密航者のために落ち着きを失っている君たちの様子は僕の推測を裏付けてくれた。この後はカンパニーの富の雨をすべての人々の頭上に降らせよう。
The doctor's prescription. Oh, finally, finally, Ratio is acting like a doctor. Finally, he makes good on his his title. Did he just fucking shower himself in like cologne or some shit? Okay. Jesus, I still have to go through more story in order to unlock the event. Christ. Alright, chat. I'm gonna have to stop for tonight, and I'll come back tomorrow to continue the story because I got some plans for the rest of tonight. Before I go, without spoiling anything, preferably, can y'all tell me how much more of the story I got to go? I'm assuming I still have plenty more to go. Because I actually recognize this scene because I think I remember watching another Star Rail streamer like basically start. Yeah, it was Numi. It was over on Numi's stream a couple weeks ago, almost a month ago at this point. Or maybe not a month, maybe several weeks ago. Back when yeah, back when Acheron was still on Raid Up, I think. Like her first or second week of Raid Up. And I think after Numi was done streaming, I believe she was on this part of the story, which is why I recognize it. So I assume I've only completed like maybe roughly 20-30% of the story so far, if even that. Actually about 50%. Oh, okay, I've actually covered a lot more. Then hopefully I'll be able to finish this tomorrow then. Okay. I thought I only did like maybe 20 or 30% so far. Okay, that's actually not bad. Alright, cool. Then that means that we should, assuming I'm able to stream for this long again tomorrow, I should be able to finish it tomorrow. Okay, that's good. Max 5, you go really slow. I mean, I did kind of go slow today, with me yapping and talking with Chad and shit like that, so... Yeah, I expect that to be more the same for tomorrow as well. Okay, then yeah, that's good then. Perfect. We should be able to finish this tomorrow, hopefully. And even if we don't finish it tomorrow, I'll finish it when I come back from work on like Monday or something. Okay. Thanks, chat. Anyways, yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me, and coming along for the ride for 2.1 story. Tentative review, 2.1 story. Some of the dialogue was actually interesting, mainly the fucking Honkai Impact stuff. The dialogues between like Welt and Acheron, some of that was pretty interesting. Aventurines and Ratio's reactions were probably the most entertaining. Considering Ratio probably fucking hates Aventurine. So that was cool, I guess. But basically, yap. Oh, and the interrogation scene was actually was good too. Or maybe not good, but it had its purpose. Still a couple of gripes that I can nitpick from 2.1, but I mean, so far at least it's not as bad as I was maybe not hoping, but not as bad as I was fearing it would be. But at the same time, you know, it's not exactly blowing me out of the water now, is it? So yeah, maybe the rest of 2.1 will change my mind. Or will be able to show me some more stuff, some more cool stuff. So, but yeah. If you want to follow along for the rest of it, make sure to stop by tomorrow. I should start stream at around the same time, hopefully anyway. So yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Thanks for hanging out, like I said. Let me go... Let me go raid Ruby. I think she just started stream not too long ago, so I can send you guys over there. Or I can send you guys over to her stream. You shipped them, though. Also, Derp and Drake, thanks so much for the gifted sub, man. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, one gifted sub for the road. But yeah, anyways, guys, take care. We see you guys tomorrow, assuming that you guys want to come back tomorrow to watch me finish the rest of 2.1. But again, other than that, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace.